Good morning. Afternoon. Suppose probably for the statistical majority, it's afternoon. Hello. Master, thank you for the tier 1. Savvy, thank you for the 23 months. Almost 2 years, kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. Good evening. Good evening, gamers. Hi, how are you? What's up? There we go. That's where I'm supposed to be. Atlantic Standard of Time. Yeah, we break the standard here. Lonix, how you doing? It's the morning in America. I don't know. Not really. I mean, it's like 25? 11:30 in East Coast, right? We all want to be like Will Still, I guess. That's fair. Where and what is this new tool? Well, it's obviously not out yet. I was just making the video for it yesterday, and I was a little excited. But it's not out yet, you know? If it was, then I'd be tweeting what the tool was. I just got a little excited, you know? Got a little excited. Well, fired up about something. Good evening. Look at all those peas. Up the peas. Any tips on beating bigger teams? Be better than them. Be my first option. It would be my first option. Just be better than them. And if you can't do that, then you probably, should build a team that has great tactical familiarity. And a team of Wonder Kids that will eventually be better than them. Find the Wonder Kids before they do, sign them, bring them in, develop them together, and then, goodness, you're flying. All right, man, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. Yeah. I will tell you one thing. It is not AI-driven. I know that's the fad, the craze these days. It has nothing to do with AI. It's a lot of chat GPT speculation. Gene, thank you for the 2 months. You're not ready for Twitch chat GPT? I don't even know what that would be. Just like streaming to no one except chat GPTs just pretending to be like Twitch chat back to you. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Wild Chef, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Anything happened in the last 2 days? Did anything happen in the last 2 days? I don't know. The Champions League happened. Sorry, the Champions League happened. I wasn't right. City could totally go home and beat Leipzig 4-0. But I was at least right for the first leg that Leipzig was, doing the business. That was... Oh, man, City. The Premier League didn't win a game. Embarrassing. Real Farmers League right there. How you have 16 of the 20, 16 of the best 20 teams in terms of revenue in the entire world, and you can't win a Champions League match? You can't get one team to do it. Every one of those teams is making dumb money, right? Tottenham playing AC Milan it's like playing it's like playing the local YMCA in revenue comparison, right? Ridiculous. Give it time. A matter of time. 10 years from now, beating a Premier League club will be like, no way. Sup, buddy? I'm doing forensics in a spreadsheet for the next 8 hours. That's awful. Came across you on my usual trip down YouTube lane. Saw your videos. Think they're great. I just went and bought FM23. Yo, Wild Chef back in the business. What's up? English teams don't know how to play in the UCL. I don't necessarily like phrases like that. It's got nothing to do with you. But I'm always bothered by that happens in like American sports right? Because we have playoffs. They'll be like, well, that can't win in the playoffs. And I'm like, why not? It just won now. It was good enough to win. It's the same freaking sport with the same freaking people. My brain never wrapped around the idea of like, well, in the Champions League, completely different game. You see, you can actually only touch the ball with your hands. Yeah, champions completely. That's why I always say, like, well, Pep hasn't won the Champions League. I'm like, he's won the Premier League 4 out of the last 5 years. The last person to do that, I'm pretty sure, was Sir Alex. I can't even remember if he did that. I think that he did, though. It's the richest league in the world by a factor of 5, and he's won it 4 of the last 5 years. You're telling me he is not objectively the best manager on the planet right now? You're wrong. But you're like, oh, well, he didn't win the Champions League. I don't care what anybody says about the Real Madrid comeback against Manchester City. It's unlucky, right? I mean, Real Madrid had to do a lot of things right. They're super clutch. They have amazing players. It's also unlucky. It's also unlucky. Salt, yawn. Oh, God, he's so right. I have no argument. I'm just going to yawn, you know? Bottlers? No, it's unlucky. Like you at that level, you look at players that have achieved more than all of us collectively in our entire lives. They have stared into the gaping jaw of 80,000 people that hate your guts, and they have walked onto one of those fields and they've done like amazing things. They've handled more pressure than you could possibly imagine in your entire life just to get to that point. Just have somebody eating Fritos off of their fat stomach call them chokers and bottle merchants. Right? Like that, like it's unlucky, right? It's unlucky. It is. It sucks for them. But like it's one of those things where the fact that people will dig in and they're like, yeah, he's just not mentally tough enough. I'm like, dude, you work at Tesco. There's nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't require the same, you don't have 60,000 people that want to physically harm you. Right? I don't either. I sit here and talk to you. Leonardo, thank you for the 3 months. Mad Larkin, thank you for the 15 months. Locust, thanks for the 10 months. Seabass, thank you for the 10 months. Imagine spending $1 billion and not winning a UCL. Bro, Man City's net spend over the last 6 years or so is insanely good. Don't get me wrong. I make fun of them. Probably not as much as the next guy, but a good, healthy amount, right? They're owned by a country. They're an oil club. They have no fans outside of the city of Manchester. They made up all of their revenue, right? But their in and out net transfer spend is actually really reasonable. In the Premier League, it's not even like top 8. Like over the last couple years. Like whoever runs City, the other oil clubs should hire to run their club. Because whoever runs City actually knows what he's doing. But then you could also make the same. You can make the argument that it's like, well, they don't have to spend much anymore because they spend a ridiculous amount of money in the first couple of years. But on the player net spend, I don't know. Like if you, and I'll bring this back to what started this conversation, right? To what started this conversation, which was the idea that you can succeed in one area of the game and not in another. Like, you can be really good in the Prem, but somehow that doesn't translate to the Champions League. You know what I mean? I'm not taking any of that. That's what it's so net spend is transfer in, transfer out, right? It's got nothing to do with their their revenue, which was obviously made up, right? There is no way that Manchester City had the highest revenue of any club in the world, but that's what the Deloitte Money report says that they had. Right, so unwarranted City, City deserves some hate. Where it doesn't deserve some hate is it doesn't deserve hate for lack of fans. I got no issue with Manchester City fans, probably because I didn't grow up in Manchester. But there's no reason Manchester City should have fans outside of Manchester. It wasn't like, a historically big club. It's like if you just walked over to, Sunderland and just injected $2 billion into Sunderland, you'd be like, oh, they can't fill a 60,000 seat stadium for a League Cup match, right? Like, okay. But yeah, no, they just bought a team. Now, though, that they've gotten to that level, Manchester United's got to be sitting and looking at City like, dude, how are you doing this? Manchester United's over here spending more money and being worse. I mean, they're getting better, but like there's an important line to draw that like City exists because a country bought them and just injected a ton of money into them, but now their player acquisition and spending and player development is actually much better than a lot of other big clubs. It's interesting. Sunderland's huge. Look, I'm making a point, right? In that Sunderland, when you look and you go like, wow, Sunderland's not even in the Prem. Look at all those fans. And then if you took Sunderland and you're like, Sunderland and Real Madrid, right? And that is the comparison we're making here. Who has more fans? Sunderland or Manchester United? Sunderland or Liverpool? Sunderland or Chelsea? Right? Like that's Manchester City got up, right? Because if you look at the level they're at now, you're like, that's why I use them as an example. You're like, they have great fans. Stadium of Light. Woo! But if you elevate them to the level that Manchester City's on, you go, empty head, Ridiculous. Where am I? June 9th. We just made a big signing. If you weren't with us last stream, we did make a big signing. Is it in? Yeah, I got to get rid of the inactive deals. Holy smokes. We signed Karamoko Dembele from Norwich City's bench. Like the former Celtic guy, Karamoko Dembele. Evan, thank you for the year. 2 years. Goodness. Evan, I didn't know it'd been that long. 26 months is a 2-year streak. Johnny, thank you for the prime. Hey. Tier 0 fans, the Dortmund fans. Yeah, Dortmund's fans deserve a better team. Well, I guess the other way around, though. Stadium of Light is an elite name. Oh, I don't disagree with that. Stadium of Light is an awesome name. We're going to revive his career. We're 100% going to revive this man's career. He's never gotten a real full run in a club before, and we're finally going to give it to him at 25 years old, and he's going to become a force. We are feeling our way through the trial lists at the moment, as one does, right? As one does. All right, what I should have done is this, and then that. I have 24 guys on trial. I'm going to hit continue once to make sure I haven't offered out some trials to other people. And then we're going to start offering 6 trials. Short list. Prim reject tracker thing. People that aren't on my team. Thanks. Okay, sort. Easy. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't you join me, lads? Oh, what do you mean you're canceling? I only offered... Oh, I can only have 5? Did I miscount somewhere? Wolf, thank you for the prime. How much should we expect him to improve at 25? You'd be surprised in FMs right now. You can improve a lot at older ages. I'm not counting on him becoming a world-class player. I'm just saying that I think he'll... In the same way that we got from Sammy Mather, in the same way that we got from Francis Okoronkwo, they finally get like full first-team run against legitimate competition. And you're like, okay. Wait. Now you're withdrawing your transfer request. Marcus Sheldon just withdrew his transfer request, dude. And now he wants to be an emergency backup pressing forward. He's like, lads, championship. Yeah, he's had a bit of a realization here, I think. He's realized that maybe it's not all bad. He went and played at Leyton Orient for part of last year. Didn't have a whole lot of fun down in League 2. Realized that he might not actually be that dude. What do we do? I didn't mean it, but I still love you. That's what it feels like. Sign him for the We're not signing him. We had loaned him out to Leyton Orient, and our plan was to sell him this summer. But now, you tell me Mr. Evasive, excellent locker room influence Marcus Sheldon's around. Somebody that knows the club, been around the club, been a part of a promotion campaign with the club. Now, okay, look, he's a pressing forward. All right, and pressing forwards are uniquely untechnical. We know this. We know this. Sell this player and assign this player. Wow, the redemptions are conflicted here. Redemptions are conflicted. It's crazy. I mean, this guy's been with us since the National League. He had the 18 assists, the league leader in assists, 30 goals in a little promotion campaign. Started the season in League One really well, but then he kind of fell off and then got mad that we weren't playing him because we liked K-Roll better. K-Roll. I like to withdraw his formal transfer request. I'll accept his withdrawal of the transfer request. That doesn't mean we're not going to get rid of him. That's just for moving on. It seems you guys agree with that. We have more redemptions for sign this player. Okay. All right. Strip him of his 20. Well, he won't be number 20 next year, obviously. He had a pretty big falling out for being the number 20. And he won't be number 20 next year. Oh. Because, number 20 goes to our best player. So those guys are gone. No offers for Noah Moene. Dude, will you just, somebody please... What's his wage? $396. He's been playing at Birmingham City forever. They got relegated. Yeah, didn't Birmingham City not get back up either? Peterborough came up. Nice. Yeah, Birmingham City finished 16th in League One. Yikes. So it was Salford lost to Wigan 3-2. Peterborough beat Charlton Athletic 3-1. And then Peterborough beat Wigan 2-0. So Peterborough's going up to the championship. Huge for them. Good on you. Teo Edun. Who's the offer from? Ayr United. I've already stolen one player from them. This guy is the type of midfielder that we do need. Short, simple passes, gets forward whenever possible. 1-2. Dives into tackles. Hard-running guy. Throws himself into a challenge. Eminently experienced in the championship. Played 4 years in the championship with Birmingham City. Blackburn, Preston, North End. We got relegated for the championship? I actually don't know. Portsmouth, Preston, North End, and Ipswich Town are going down to League One. Huddersfield stayed alive. Stoke, Brentford, and Sheffield United are going up. West Brom, Crystal Palace, and Sunderland remain down after making the playoff. Big year for Stoke. And then teams we will be playing against, Middlesbrough, Fulham, and Norwich City, who we just signed Karamoko from. So Nembele's going to have a chance to run his former team, Karamoko's going to be able to run him. Wolves, Leeds, the two teams that were in danger of relegation that have stayed up. Burnley, Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, Bournemouth, all safe. Everton back in a level of comfort. I don't think we move for Tayo Edun right now. I like him. I don't think we move for him. I'm not leaving. Offers made for Moene. Yeah, it's fine. $180,000 from Moene. You can go to League 1, League 2, wherever you want to go, Noah. Joe Barrow, nice. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, Batty, thank you for the 6 months. Yacht Rockerman, thank you for the 5 months. I need to understand how to loan out youngsters and get the other team to pay for it. That can be tricky at times, right? You need patience, first of all, because right when you offer a player out, a good amount of the time, not the majority of the time, but a good amount of the time, that team will be like, you know, I actually don't want to do this. No team will want to take them, but you just hold your ground on that 100%. Now, the issue is if the player's level exceeds... Wow, he just scored twice for under us. Nice. If the player's level exceeds their wage, that's where you have a problem when you're trying to loan somebody out. So if you're like a Premier League team and you're paying Premier League wages to a guy that's not actually that good, there aren't a ton of clubs that are going to be able to pick up that wage. But if you're at a club that is, you know, if the guy's on a nice small contract, there will be a lot of play. You know, if the ability is better than the wage, you'll have a lot of teams that'll be like, I'll pay the full wage. Yeah, the guy's worth that. Atta boy, K-roll. Into any don't really care. All 5 of the trialists we just took in, we are removing again because that's just the way that it goes. Brian Alexander, congratulations on your new contract, man. Ferdinand, what are you getting paid? $30,000 a year? Yeah. If you can run faster than me, I'll give you a new contract. That's the deal. What's up, Shargate? Be promoted next season? Yeah, of course we can. So you're proud of me? I took Forest Green from League 2 and won the title in every league going up my first season with them, just starting my first Premier League transfer window after winning the championship by 1 point. Love Esteban Vanderhorst. I love your name. You know what I'm most proud of you for? Your name. All right, Ferdinand Oko, you can't run faster than me, so I'm not necessarily inclined to give you this new contract. Ferdinand. Oh, Ferdinand. So let's say there's no... You're asking for a lot for a guy I'm not sure is going to start. Amari, we know each other. Just take the deal, brother. Amari, it is a pay raise, okay? Do I look like I'm made of money here? Do you look at me and you go, wow, he is made of money? That's what I thought, Amari. That's what I thought. We'll get you a new championship level contract, and it's not going to be a nasty one. Oh, Alfie is only getting paid 26. My issue with this one is that he wants regular playing time, and I don't think I can do that. Hi. Does reflect the player I've become. Yeah, it doesn't reflect the fact that I'm in the championship. What's up, George? Thoughts on the movie Cocaine Bear? It looks like one of those movies that might be so stupid that it's good. I don't know, though. I'm probably not going to watch it. But I can imagine a world where it just becomes a meme. Like it kind of already has. Does anyone know when the update will come? No. March. I don't think right now. I think March. March is like a month before halfway through the cycle, so... I hate this position. Alfie Doy's like, I want to be a first team player in the championship. I don't want you to be that. But he's getting paid $26,000 a year, which is bare. You know, it is a living wage. But I feel like if you're playing in the championship, you expect More than that? Should I threaten Michael Cleary? He just said that he does, so he's Alfie's probably keen to stay, but that doesn't mean we're going to renew talks right now. And I can say if we don't reopen talks, I'm prepared to walk away from renewing Alfie's deal entirely. If you're not prepared to talk terms, I'm not sure I can work with you ever again. Ooh. Ooh. Navulo, thank you for the 34 months, brother. My concern isn't having the money for a new center back. My concern is finding the new center back that wants to play for me that's better. We have the money to pay, guys. We have the money to pay a lot of guys. We can have all of the dudes. Every single one of the dudes we can have. I don't want to beg you, but I will if necessary. Yeah, I'll demean myself for personal gain. Okay, I'm not interested in restarting talks. Okay, cool. Cool, Michael. Appreciate it. What's our relationship? Oh, this is a little bit of a pickle to be in right now because normally the agent just goes, yeah, I'll reopen talks right now. He loves me. So maybe I can lean into that. Atmosphere. Dude. If I make the promise, I'm going to break it because I literally can't negotiate a contract with him. So now I'm just sitting here. Well, I don't know what the problem with the agent was, you know? I was like, hey, can we restart negotiations? He's like, no. Alfie Doy's like, yeah, my favorite person in the entire world, Zeeland Vanderhorst, but also, screw you, Dad! I'm going to make the promise. They're like both of the insists aren't going to work. So now I just, oh, well, that resets it. Okay, cool. Glad we wasted all that time. Michael! Cool. Going to be an important player in the championship. Do you even know what a championship center back looks like, Alfie? He doesn't. Has no idea, man. He's got no clue. No idea. Brother. Oh, well, I did actually put an offer in for this guy. I didn't expect to get him. He just looked good based off what we could tell. And based off the amount of money they just paid him, he is. So we got guys coming to the end of their loan. Richard Elise, he is not particularly good, is he? Lewis Orford. That's a fun name, isn't it, Lewis? Got some good movement. Anticipation is buns, but got some other stuff going on. Other positive things. Just do it, then change his playing time? No, then I'll be mad. Well, it depends on the way you change his playing time, but the easiest way to do it is be like, you're getting too tired. That's how you get people off star player. You go, you are getting way too tired. Les Lomas. Freddie Paxton. And Ahmed Abdullahi. Gucci Sulia Osakongo has signed with Morecambe, and that's a sad day for everybody. Okay, let's get rid of these 6 lads and then go offer out 11 trials. Davey, thank you for the 20 months. How long is Mather's contract? I don't remember. 2029, I think end of this year. 2030, even better. Is Kale Jug available? No, he's like a $7.5 million transfer. Not an easy swing for us. Mr. Choke, thanks for the 20 months. Is TTS muted for some reason? My coworkers laugh at my jokes in person meetings, but never in online meetings. When I asked them why, they said my jokes weren't remotely funny. Yeah, because I have TTS unmuted, so it should come on through. No, it's not low. I mean, I actually have it there. Okay, yeah, he just turned it on. Why was it muted? I'm going to go with a B on that one. It's just a solid dad joke.
My co-workers laugh at my jokes in in-person meetings.
It was muted?
In online meetings.
I feel like that's happened a couple of times recently. I don't know why. My bad, everybody. TTS is on now. Good joke, bad delivery.
My co-workers laugh at my jokes in in-person meetings, but never in online meetings.
Maybe the next delivery will be better.
Them why, they said that my jokes weren't remotely funny.
Grab 11 trials, baby. Oh, Daniel Lewis, they've rejected the trial offer. Okay. I'm expecting most of these guys to be bad, but there's always a few guys from the U18 teams that end up being decent. We have a couple on trial right now. It's just good to clean out this short list. Everybody that's been released by Premier League clubs, like that guy. Hey, Joe! Thank you for the 10 months. And Just Jib with the 10 months as well. We'll make you an eyewitness. That's a B+. That a little extra to it. And then Mr. Choke. $20 gifted subs from Mr. If you look, Mr. Choke, if you caught a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. A big time, moving, wild batch of gifted subs from Mr. Choke. Thank you. And welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming. Get me out of there. And thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for the $100. Let's do it again next year. Maybe you won't underestimate Club Bodega next time. Yeah, well, you know what? Whatever. I had to pay out $100 to Mr. Choke because I got my Champions League prediction of Club Brugge wrong. It happens. And I suppose that just went into funding more hammers, so not an issue. Thank you. Crazy Jordy boy, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, brother. The Z Clan win. Dude, you don't play World of Warcraft with us? I've actually never played World of Warcraft. I feel like I have a few holes in my gaming. Alfie Doy is expecting to be offered a new contract. I tried. We both know Alfie Doy wants to renew his contract. I will beg you. Okay, well, this guy really, like, he didn't even dislike me. He's just being a jerk, you know? Like, he didn't even dislike me, just being a meanie pants, okay? He's being mean to me. He's being mean to my friends. Ferdinando Oko signed his new 3-year deal. Quadri Amatoyo, who we didn't really like that much, just signed a pretty big money deal with Watford. That's pretty crazy. No, I've never played World of Warcraft. I've never played Minecraft. I've never... I feel like those are the two biggest ones. Never played a Dark Souls game, but I don't think that's like the same level as World of Warcraft or Minecraft, because I've never played either of those, and that's... Yeah, I know there's 3 Dark Souls games, never played those. Probably. I played most of the big open world ones. Alban Bakiri, cool. Finn Tonks. Love the name, Finn. Looking good. Tony Davey, not looking good. Brennan Rahid. Also not looking good. Michael Cisse. Once again, you know what? I'm going to end the trial, but he's not actually bad. Jared Wilson. Got a good mindset anyways. Play The Witcher 3? I own The Witcher 3. I haven't played The Witcher 3. Played Elden Ring? Yeah, I know, but it's not, I mean, it is made by the same people that made Dark Souls games, but it's also just not a Dark Souls game. You know, in the same way. Gabriel Osei Kufor. Don't think so right now, dude. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe someday. No, I played Elden Ring. Did that count? Do you count Elden Ring as a Dark Souls game? I mean, this isn't like a relevant question to most parts of life, but... Jack, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. It totally does. All right, it's Souls-like. Oh, I just feel like World of Warcraft I didn't play. I have an addictive personality, and I saw what it was capable of doing to people, and I was like, okay, I just don't want to do that. And then Minecraft is actually just a thing where I'm like, I just never was even given the opportunity to play it. You know, it was never like friends or like, hey, check out this game. You want to play this? You should get this. Just never happened. Morindor, thank you for the 20 months. Also never played League of Legends or Dota. I understand the concept. I just haven't played it. Yeah, the addictive personality just went into a spreadsheet simulator. Exactly. I mean, it's not like I progressed out of it. We went in a different direction. But we tried. I've never played CS:GO. Actually, that's not true. I definitely played it one time. I've played Valorant. I've played probably like 10 hours worth of Valorant. So I understand the idea. Yeah. But yeah, I've never played League or Dota. Smite is my lane game, which is probably like the lamest thing that I could have picked. I do play Smite with some friends. And that is like, it's a first person, I call them lane games. I don't know what the actual terminology is for it. Right. But Smite is, yeah, Smite's fun, dude. We usually just play arena or like the 1 or 2 lane games because who has the time to play the full thing? But MOBA, it's called a MOBA. Thank you. I knew there was a word for it. I literally just call them lane games. And you know what I'm talking about when I say lane games, as maybe infuriating as that could be. Somebody just waddling around like, oh yes, the lane games, you know. Ovi Ejihiri. Multi-online battle arena? Now you're just making up words, dude. What lane game is objectively a better way to describe what's going on. Multi-online battle arena. It's a lane game. There are lanes, you push them. Push them well enough, you win the game. Is Wii Bowling a lane game? Yes. No, I like. Look, I've played Smite. I was a beta tester in Smite. I don't know, like, that's the game that I played. I was a beta tester in Smite. I've got the moves. I've not played Hearthstone either. I don't really know how that is. Somebody asked if I played Pokemon. Oh yeah, I played a ton of Pokemon growing up. Do I want to keep this guy on? Yeah, we'll keep him on. Wait a second. His contract's about to run out. Oh, I can't. Oh, he's on loan. Can't extend the trial now, can we, lads? Callum Porter looking for a loan. I see you, brother. Gary Harris from West Brom. Any Fallout? I've not played Fallout, no. I ain't played Fallout in all my days. This guy is... You ever considered a career as a weightlifter? This dude's just very strong. He is a lower league target man if I've ever seen one. Cardo Kidimbala, no. Carl Roberts, already know you. Sonny Hilton. I'd like to state the availability of my clients. Well, what you forgot to state is the unavailability of your client's ability. No. Jimmy Kyle from Gibraltar. Respect. It's just been placed on the loan list from Barnsley. Yeah, let's loan him up a division. Sounds like a great move. Oh, I thought this guy was a goalkeeper. I thought this was like reach and handling. This makes so much less sense. This guy is like a crossing spam winger. He's under a bid. Bradford City's trying to loan in Connor Mahoney. Interesting. XCOM? I have played XCOM. I haven't beaten it. XCOM 2, I've got like the final mission. I'm saving it for when I can get back into the game. Whole lot of not good players here. That's exactly what I was thinking, Shapel. Played any sports games? Yeah, I played a ton of Madden, a ton of 2K. I don't really play them anymore, though. Played a lot of MLB The Show. It's got the best career mode in any of those games is MLB The Show. And it has the best, like, road to, you know, like, play as one player sort of thing. It's called Road to the Show. Work your way up through the minor leagues. It's a lot of fun. How many accents do you have in your arsenal? I only have a couple. And they're of varying quality. I have not played any other sports management games outside of tennis ones. Tennis Elbow being the one that I've put hundreds of hours into. Just to save you the questions. But wanting a football manager style game for the NFL, I mean, it'd be very hard to do, right? You'd have to get the licensing, first of all, which I just don't think they could get. This guy intrigues me. There's a reason I'm like staring at this guy. But I'm not about to spend money to sign him either. He's under contract for 2 years, and that just doesn't interest me. Alex Tunnicliffe from Bournemouth. Good athleticism, good finishing. Doesn't have enough about his game that we would want to sign him at this point in the save. Same with Josh Hope. Tommy O'Connor, also in that same boat. Ty Stenard. I cannot wait for us to gain a bunch of reputation. I'll be honest. I'm tired of looking at dudes that look like this. It's been placed on the loan list. So is everybody. Everybody and their freaking mother is on the loan list right now, and you don't see me freaking out about it. I guess I am. I am kind of freaking out about it right now. Jason Atkins. Come on, you, with the natural fitness and the agility, that's your bargaining chip. You got 11 passing, but 6 vision. You can't use it at all. Oy. Yeah, physicals were abysmal, but he's just such an elite crosser. If you play a more possession system and get him wide with a chance to spam crosses in, it's a real problem. There's a Football Manager style game for the NBA. There's one for college basketball too. It's like College Basketball Manager or something. I get sent those all the time. I would say the number one is Web3, like crypto stuff, for like most likely to email me for some sort of sponsorship. 2 is a management game of some kind. And the vast majority of the time, I'm just like, I don't really feel like playing that, but I appreciate it. You know, maybe one day I will, but I just don't. Apparently Madden 24 is make or break. I don't believe it. No, I think look, sure. What are they going to do? Not make Madden 25 if Madden 24 is a flop? Like, no, they're going to keep making the game. I don't even know what they mean when they call it a make or break, right? They're going, oh, we're going to try something new. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do when you drop a new game. Like, sorry, we didn't just reskin it with new rosters this year. We actually changed the way the game plays. Just huge warning. They already made Madden 25? Oh, come on. The 25th anniversary one? Madden 2025. What are you, Madden 25 version 2? What's the name? EA also killed NBA Live. You know why I don't like the fact that EA killed NBA Live? NBA Live had international basketball teams on it, like international basketball tournaments. Those might be back in 2K, but I haven't played 2K in a couple years. But NBA Live, like 2010, had like the New Zealand national team. And that was cool. I used to play as them because, you know, names and stuff. And I was like, this is sick. This is, please tell me there's some guys that like actually, you know, potential end of contract signings instead of just everybody in the English lower leagues that was listed for loan at the same time. I want those potential end of contract signings. That's what I want. Daryl Heather. I feel like I've seen that guy about 12 times. Harry Sweet. Listed for loan. Awesome. Super happy for you. You're not very good. You don't have enough about you, John Paul Lanthrop. Rob Can. Oh. British Virgin Islands. Dang it! It's Montserrat. Shoot. Oh, it's embarrassing. Oh, it's so embarrassing. Oh, it's Montserrat, dude. It was Montserrat. Acorn, thank you for the prime. Just speed run these scouting reports. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm speed running. No, these are honestly, these are the most important scouting reports that you look at all year. No, I thought it was going to say he was set for release. Ferris Highfield was freaking sick last year. And now he'd be playing against his club, which would be funny. I wonder if they'd put that thing in his contract where they're like, yeah, Samoa, Chinese Taipei. I'm 0 for 2 on flag guesses today. I'm just disoriented. Probably should go in for a brain scan at this point. I think we're deteriorating. Too much FM, too much brain rot. That's a star distribution I can get behind. It's not a bad player. Portsmouth just got relegated down to League One. We'd be loaning a guy up a league if we wanted to do a deal like that. I probably should hang on to him. I don't know who else they're going to be able to get a hold of. Yeah, maybe that's what they're looking to do is loan these guys up a league. Christopher Rousseau. Sounds like a villain in Ratatouille. All right. Hello, Christopher. Hayden Tanner. Dude, I want one guy that is not previously scouted player has now been listed for loan. Are you interested in this previously scouted player who kind of sucks, who's been listed for loan? No? Oh my God. Dude, Rainbolt's crying. Dude, Rainbolt kind of went viral with his last one. That guy is me on unbelievable steroids. CPU, thanks for rating it, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Now, Rainbow he did like a 0.1 second thing where my brain was like, I can't even see the image. For those that don't know, Rainbow is he's one of those like GeoGuessr guys. And he did a 0.1 second distorted black and white challenge. And I'm sure it's one of those things he probably had to do like 20 times before he got it to where he like got all of them and didn't mess up. But it was still crazy impressive. That guy is the GOAT of Google Maps. For me, I can just name like every country and I'm generally very, like, I get basically every flag right. Except for apparently Montserrat. Well, that's not fair. Montserrat's not actually its own country. That's where I'm a little shakier. Montserrat is an island of 5,000 people in the Caribbean. It's actually the smallest, the smallest group of people represented by a FIFA recognized national team. 4,900 something people on that island. And they have their own national team. They have their own national team. Funny thing is, Rainbow's not even top 10 in the world. That's how good the elite is now. Well, I think it's one of those, like, Rainbow might not be top 10 in the world, but he's number one for party tricks, you know? Because the guy, like, example, I'm not the best football manager player in the world. I don't know, most of you probably are very well aware of that. I'm not. Right? We just have the most fun doing it. I feel like Rainbow's kind of like in that category, right? Where he's not the best guy at it, but he does the coolest stuff with it, generally. You are to me, Zarwek, thank you. Yeah, like, I'm really good at Football Manager, definitely. It would be kind of sad if I wasn't, given the amount of time I spend playing this game. But I'm not, like, the best, you know? Rainbow, no, apparently Rainbow, well, I don't know if he actually, I've only met him once. It was at TwitchCon in San Diego. It's hard to explain, but he looks exactly the same in real life. And that sounds like a stupid thing to say, but sometimes you meet people in real life and they don't look how you would expect. He looks exactly how you would expect. Right? And that's the best way that I can explain it. But I don't know if he competes in like actual GeoGuessr tournaments, or if he's just obsessed with it and just has become the leader of the kind of movement when it comes to GeoGuessr content creation, right? I don't know if that's what he does. Any new players? We got Karamoko Dembele at the end of last stream. Is that a compliment? It's not a bad thing. It was a compliment to look exact. I guess it is, yeah. It's not necessarily intended as a compliment or an insult, because some people just, when they're sitting down on camera, look very different than when they're walking around. I get that a lot. I'm a pretty, like, tall, like, broad dude, right? I'm like 6'2", and like, you know, meaty. Right? So when people meet me in person, they're like, I thought you were 5'7", and I'm like towering over them like, what do you want? Whereas he's just like exactly, you know, I think he's like 5'10", 5'11", just like right where you'd expect. Kind of slight, but lanky. 6'2's hardly towering, yeah, but I'm like, I have a long upper body. Let me analyze my own anatomy here. I have a swimmer's build, right? Short. I'm a stocky 6'2", which makes me appear like very, you know, built like a running back or an Olympic swimmer. Not muscle-wise, but like shape. Tom FM's very tall. Tom FM's like 6'4", 6'5", and he's built like an athlete. Tom FM's built like a basketball player. It's a real shame that's not like a sport in England, because he would have been a really good basketball player just based off shape. Tom FM is legitimately a fabulous build for a basketball player. Hey guys, we're halfway through. It is crazy how long this list was. You know why it's this long? It's 2 lists in one. We forgot to do the last one, which is stupid, but a week later it came back, so it's fine. Dag Jorgensen. It's more Lone List stuff, though. I would love something else. He towers over you. Half a head taller? Come on, Isle. Stop describing your physique. I will. No, but I am taller than people think I am. I get that all the time. Very consistently. Like, very consistently get the I'm taller than people thought. Which, cool. I mean, fine. I don't know why I look so short on camera, but gotta figure out what's going on there. Maybe I should get a lower angle. I should get a lower angle that really accentuates my height. That's my new solution. Potential end of contract signing? Good, at least we're getting into that. Whole city's Talha Rajat Yavru. Okay, what is this guy? He's a fullback. I had no idea what he was based off his attributes. It could have been anything. He is a physical dynamo with a great mindset and just no technical ability at all. Fascinating. Oh, he's available for $500,000. He's very upset. MK Dons, Wrexham, Bullsworth. See, I couldn't do that. It would have to be alone right now. Miles Boney. Why is he so highly regarded? Antef, I feel like I have had Antef Sunguni. I had Antef Sunguni at Floridsdorfer for sure. I had Antef Sunguni there. We brought Antef Sunguni to Austria at one point. Timini Ball, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. He's an athlete, not a football player. Well, you know, he understands the game too. Very good competitor, very good, positioning, anticipation. He reads and understands the game well. He's just not, like, when it comes to actually interacting with the ball, he's going to be a bit of a liability in every way. Potential end of contract signing, that is very potential, but Rayon Redpath, well, that's a Star Wars character right there. Rayon Redpath. That or some horribly antiquated movie with Native Americans in it. This is Rayon Redpath. Johnny Doherty. An Enganche with 10 passing. How devilishly intriguing. From Bohemians in the North Irish League. Jay Mingy. This is actually a type of player we would love to have. This guy wins the ball. He wins the ball with startling regularity. And he's a potential end of contract signing in January. Okay. Josh Osterfield. It's the same guy, but worse. Quite literally the same guy, but worse. Tuam Griffiths, who we tried to sign a little while ago. He's been placed on the loan list. I don't care. Amari Forson. He's already on a list for us. Prem rejects, but better. Oh, apparently he is interested and very excited about talking about potential deals with us. Cool. Tom Bloxham. What list are you on? Deep Dark Desires? I can see that because your physicality is intriguing. And he's 6'5", 196 pounds, and he's not a bad passer, and I really do see it. I see a lot that we could do with old Tom Bloxham, and there's recommend Jim Hewlett to me one more time. If I make an offer for Jim Hewlett and he doesn't accept it, I think that's when we just retire. We just call it a career at that point. Because that would be 3 times. He's already rejected me twice. Duncan, 2 months, keep up the good work. 6-2 Zealand. Yeah! Ah! Callum Osmond, hi. Hi. Oh my god. Kane Full of Love, who is Dribbly Boy Part 2. Matt Clark from the Colorado 2. Why? What even makes you think that I could see? He's exempt from registration, but he's exempt from a work permit. Kevin O'Toole. No, he's bad. How are we going to go through this list without seeing one guy that I'm like, oh, yes, this must be the guy. This must be the guy that we sign. Surely that guy is going to appear in these last couple. Jack Oakes from Shamrock Rovers. Not that guy. Kyle Joseph. Be a terrific signing. No, he wouldn't. Marcus Sheldon's a better pressing forward right now. All right, Ray Serrano's actually kind of that dude. Johnny McAteer. I wonder if you could trial. Would it be possible to trial a guy long enough that they are able to get nationality? Or is that just my sadistic addiction to trials like rearing its ugly head again? Surely not. Like, surely you can't just trial somebody for that long that they eventually get the nationality. My goodness, we actually finished that scouting report. Arzia boy, thank you for the prime. Yeah, 5 years. I'm talking about a continuous trial for 5 years. But like, maybe, right? Maybe you could. Maybe you could just do that. Let's check the last 6 people that we haven't trialed. We're very efficient with our trial list right now. We're going to have everybody scouted that isn't newly interested in us immediately. In theory. Holervit, thank you for the prime. Do they have to be contracted? I don't think so. They just have to be there for 5 years, right? Why are you rejecting? Sean Weissman is getting multiple offers from clubs we can't compete with salary or reputation-wise. Cool. Satiris Kosmitis, sorry. Really just a few of the guys from the U19s this year that are worth taking a look at. Yeah, look, I couldn't do it. I promise to make you an offer. It's not my fault that you rejected it. At the end of the matter, that's the end of the matter as far as I'm concerned. I mean, you need a job for a work permit? I'm not talking about getting a work permit. I'm talking about keeping a guy on trial, renewing every month, leaves and comes back, right? Long enough that they can get nationality. Like, I think, while it might not be possible in real life, could be possible in the game. No, I think we might try to dismiss this. Who said it never worked? Yeah, how dare you offend me, Alfie? How dare you look me dead in my eye sockets and offend me? Said, I'm sorry if I caused any offense. No, you asked for a new offer and a new contract. I gave you the offer and a new contract. You didn't like it. That's not my fault. That's how we handle our business around here, lads. That's how we handle our freaking business around here. You don't take any nonsense. Dude. All right, Satiris Kosmitis and Ezra Bunting. See you later. Alan Simpson has signed with somebody. Championship season draws near. It cannot draw near fast enough. Beachy's getting offers. I don't feel like we should go in contending for Beachy. He was good in spurts for us, but if Leeds and Wolves won him, we're probably not getting in there. Probably not. Middlesbrough making an offer for Mark Asare. Also interesting. Noah Mwene does a deal. He's going to Wigan, who finished third in League One. Did they get promoted? No, I literally was in League One this year, and we just looked at it on this stream. Noah Mwene. See you later. Thanks for the $180,000. After signing him for free last year. It's tremendous business, and he's going to have fun in League One. Miles Boney has signed. Okay. Look, just Noah didn't really fit into the project. He wanted to go get his playing time somewhere else. We're really happy to give it to him. Over there. You can go over there and get it. Nothing beats the feeling of giving 40 million players trials during the offseason to see how good they are. We've actually worked our way all the way through the short list of players that are at least mildly interested in playing for us, which is kind of amazing. There's only one guy, frickin' Daniel Lewis, that won't accept it. Daniel Lewis and Khan Samaras are the two guys that won't accept it. And now I think what we should do is just do a trial with the 10 players that we do know something about. Because apparently we don't know as much as we thought. And we might be able to filter the list down just a little bit more. Initial preseason schedule. Look, I'll schedule it myself. I know more than you. Leave me alone. Planning. I want to... Do I actually ever want... Oh, my goodness. I mean, like, what's the point of this dang thing? Other than just bothering me when I look at it. All right, now I've got Luke Shaw was on here. Like, where are these, Luke Shaw is on there. He's on my potential depth list here. Nelson Semedo is there. What a fun tool. What we can do, maybe... is you're right. That would suck if we could do that. I'm sorry. In the game, there has to be a way to group remove these people. There's no way that there isn't a way to just clean the slate. Delete button doesn't work. Worth a shot, though. Oh, that took me out of the backspace. Just took me out of the meeting. So. Unfollow all. I don't want to remove them from my short list. No, I think that removes them from my short list. Semedo's retiring, so he should be off of my... I just did it with all of them highlighted. So is Luke Shaw. No, we got to do this one by one, man. Yep. How is that possible? How is that possible? Oh, makes me want to cry. You're gonna ask us that this isn't like a way to remove it? Oh, shut up. It just added people? They're like, all right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take like that Google sheet that you make so that you can keep your saves straight, that like a small percentage of people make, right? We're gonna take those little notes that you write down. Stop!
Hey bro, can you pass me that pamphlet brochure?
Oh, but he clicked the assistant coach thing and he just added people to everything. Oh, this is a joke. It's some sort of sick joke to waste my time. I clicked the assistant coach thing and he added people to every single thing. They're like, what if we just took that sheet? Sorry to finish that thought. What if we took that sheet and just made it really not user-friendly, but we put it in the game, right? What if we did that?
I realize our 3-year anniversary is coming up.
Back, but thank you for the 25 months.
College. Best I can to do celebrate is let you supersize the fries. Keep up the good work, Zed. Glad to have been along for the ride.
I'll take supersized fries, dude. Honestly, I'm in. Yeah. Massive big brain idea. Yeah, it's like I don't know, man. I don't know. And then they'll be like, well, we introduced it and nobody used it. I'm like, do you use it? Like when you play the game, do you use it? Do you ask your assistant manager for a recommendation so he can add 25 people to every section? Do you use it? All these guys are the guys whose contracts are running out at the end of the year. I'm okay with that right now because any contract raise that we have is going to add, it's going to add money to our budget. I don't like that. Offer him to other clubs, try and generate interest. Now, when Stanley's contract's about to run out, dude, the fact that all this happens before like we get to when the season turns over, I know that's a product of just the way that it works, but it does bother me. Staff meeting. All right. Hi. Doi is struggling with strength, jumping, and aerial reach. Okay. One of the reasons I didn't buy FM23 is because I wouldn't use the new features. Yeah. The best new features, honestly, like the match day experience stuff and the draws and the Champions League, and the match engine's a big improvement. It just has like, they really just need to take this match engine and then next year just like massage out the issues, right? With this match engine, because it is a great match engine that they put together. It just has these like things in it, But it seems like what Football Manager always does is they're like, no, we need to make it again. And so instead of like massaging out the issues that were with the last match engine, they'll just like make a new one. And I'm like, cool, like it got better in a lot of areas, but then also we still just have kind of things that'll drive you up a wall if you don't really know what's going on. Ian Stevenson, Michael Reardon, yeah, Antonio Carvalhosa, Ryan Doherty, Jim Prout, Ed Hewison, Celinho, and Nicholas Sarpong. And Manuel Gaillon. So we have very quickly whittled down our Prem Rejects but better section. No, Prem Rejects but better's right here, and we've got a nice list of guys that are doubtful interest, right? So we have
Happy 7 months.
Pretty good collection of players that are still on trial. We need to work our way through here. And once we work our way through those, we can go back to our initial list. Kale Krellin. If that's Kyle, I don't want to be alive anymore. Raul Thomas. Sí. No. If that's Kyle, then Minnesota's about to have a revolution in kids named Kyle, but it's spelled like kale. Armstrong, thanks to the 7 months. Absolutely Fabregas, thank you again for the 22. Christian Moldestad. Played in the Papa John's Trophy. This guy is a Pizza Cup veteran. That means a lot. Just not enough. Jonathan Tamong. He's got some ball carrying. Also played in the Pizza Trophy. No wonder we were succeeding so mightily at it. Sam Riches. He's allegedly got some pretty decent potential. Let's just keep him on our short list. Not like it's an active transfer intrigue. Emmanuel Ajayi's in the same boat. And then Gethin. Geethan. Like Ethan with a G. Mentally, he's never going to be at a level that I'd feel comfortable putting him on the field for my team, so doesn't matter. How do you say that? Like, if you're from Wales, right? Somebody's going to know this in chat. How do you say that? Gethin? I legitimately don't know. How you said it? Gethin? That just doesn't sound like a name. I mean, my name's Zealand, but it just doesn't sound like a name to me. Flemit. Gethin. Okay. Automatrix. Unreal. 40 months as part of the Hammers from Automatrix. 40 months. That is a long time. Alessandro Inzolito. Mr. Italy himself playing that right back position. And who's the bid from? Oxford? We're actually... No, they're in the championship. Why are you in the championship? You're going to get Alessandro Inzolito because you're in the championship? Great. Gethin. Oh, okay, yeah. Say guessing like you have a lisp. That's the best way anybody's... Gethin. Your name is actually Zealand? Nah, it's Bob. I don't know. Let's say, hold on. Let's use what everybody references for information about my life. Zealand Shannon was born in Tampa. Yep, okay. His name's definitely actually Zealand. Glad we could confirm that. Thank you, Internet. Sometimes I forget. I have to remind myself. You know, and we in the Internet, it's never wrong. So. Wait, you were born? Yeah, I know. Don't mean to get all controversial on you. I was born. And I know that can be pretty jarring for some people. I actually don't hate this guy. My scouts hate that guy. I don't hate him, though. Anson, Patton, K-Roll, Wolf, and Finley McAllister, their loans are all expiring. He's under contract for another year with United. Chris Wolf is expiring right now, but he also didn't play one match with us on loan, so K-Roll is not expiring. He got re-upped by Villa for 2 more years, which is wholly unfortunate. Cody Patton really wasn't that bad, but I think he's still under contract. The guy that's not is Caleb Anson, our goalkeeper. And maybe we just want to explore a potential contract for Caleb. I don't know. He was solid. He's so large. How did we not spend more time talking about the fact that Caleb Anson is 6'7", 253 pounds? This dude's a power forward in basketball. That's crazy. No wonder he makes some decent saves in tight quarters. He takes up half the goal. He's the DeJuan. Yes, DeJuan Blair. Oh, great big man. That Charles Barkley size. Exactly. This is a big guy. Why only 13 strength? The fact that he's 6'7" and only has 17 jumping reach and 18 aerial reach, too. But he just physically occupies a lot of space, which does matter. Goalkeeper's really the only spot where that does matter. He is just a monster width-wise. You know, just, whoa. Quite literally built different. For reference, LeBron is 6'9", 250, yeah. So, I mean, we're talking about a legit NBA-sized guy. Don't fat shame. I'm not fat, dude. I don't think he's fat. But he's definitely like a big guy. $115 kilograms. Yeah. What's a kilometer? For some reason, I read this as Joe Rogan for a second. I'm like, his name is what? What in the controversial takes is happening here? Who are the other guys? We had Terry Morris, a center back, who is not that guy, and Jamie Walker, a winger, who is also, fun fact, not that guy. Taunton stature increased significantly. We're still so far down. Why are we still 2 stars? No, I won the league. What do you mean? I won the league. I won the league. You're not my dad. Worse than some teams in League 2. Well, oh, hell, I get to keep 100% up to $2 million, brother. He's got a friggin' $1.7 million offer, and he has no interest in joining. What do you mean? How much do you love me, like, what? What do you mean you have no interest in joining? This team will pay so much money for you. Sam, I love you, but dude, we're a poverty club, man. This is $3.5 million, Sammy. This is $3.5 million, Sammy. This is like doubling the total value of the entire club right here. That's what's about to happen if you took this. Okay, and we would have so much money to spend it wouldn't even be funny. All right. Sammy, I love you. I figured you were going to be a very important part of our team this season because you're a great player. But this would be an unbelievably large oh, man. There's no interest in joining Reading. This is such a huge decision for the club. This is such a huge decision for the club, dude. Monster decision. Either we assume we're going to be able to build a better team with the $3.5 million we get from Sam Mather's sale. Hi. Shall we get down to business? I won't say you're not in my plans. The bid was too good to turn down. I'm asking you to consider joining them. God, this hurts because I love Sammy, and he loves me. He said, I can see why it would be a good move for me. And so it looks like Sammy Mather might be on the move. No, we did it in a very amicable way. I was like, look, the bid was too good for us to turn down. I hope that you would be interested in playing for him. And, you know, because I didn't want to press any nuclear buttons that would make him angry and not want to play for us, right? I didn't want to go nuclear with it. And, wait, I didn't need to. He was like, you know what? It is a good offer that's been put on the Benji Purcell. Dude, Reddit, can we do a swap? This guy looks freaking good. He is an athlete and a half who's got some pretty good passing to go with it, and he's not stupid. This guy is... Yeah, he's like Mr. 11, but then he's a really good athlete to go along with the fact that he's super consistent and everything. They have him down as a roaming playmaker, and honestly, I think he fits that pretty well. Reading is, yeah, they finished 19. They finished low in the championship last year, and this guy did not play for them. He's played 4 matches for them his whole career. And he's like, screw this, I want my initially agreed playing time. Yeah. Who's his agent? No! How is it Nathan Burgess, dude? How is it Nathan freaking Burgess? Dude, you just living in my mind right now, Nathan? Unbelievable. It's my nemesis, Nathan Burgess. Okay, let's try this. We'll improve training facilities. We expect to be one of the most noteworthy players of the club. Shelly! Too much too soon? Hey, wow, Nathan actually worked with me. Okay. $500,000. Let me see if I can do like a deal that kicks the can down the road a little bit here, right? Let me see if I can do a deal that kicks the can a little bit down the road. I'll do like 100,000 up front and then 3 yearly installments, right, of 50. Okay, I mean, we're at least negotiating here. 3 yearly installment. I'll do 150 up front and 3 yearly installments that add up to 2. All right, so $66,000 a year. We're getting close. We're getting close. I want $175,000 up front for Benji Purcell, and then I will add it up to $275 over 3 years. Come on, $275 over 3 years, and if we win this the frickin' championship, $250. If we win the he doesn't care. But if we win the championship, I'll give you a payout that won't even matter in the grand scheme of things, the amount of money we're about to make. That's not negotiating. That's not negotiating. It's the same. It's a higher offer than what you just. Well, they don't even value the championship payments, so why would I make it? We'll come back to you tomorrow. We're going to come back to him tomorrow. And we'll put him on Deep Dark Desires for now. Remember that? We'll be back tomorrow to negotiate it again. Jacques, thank you for the 13 months of the Prime. Dude's contract's about to run out, so we'll toss him there. He's decent. Sebastian Perez from Portland's 2 team. Look, he's a maniac. Yeah, sure, but does he actually know to play the sport? Probably not. This guy is fast, tall, and technically very good at defense. I am intrigued. He's kind of dumb, though. Adele, we're just going to have you taking classes because physically and technically, primo, you know? Gucci. Onyewu. Very good stuff. What do you want? Squad? Oh, that's not bad. Odell Ophia, that is not bad at all, brother. Okay, relegation release clause 0, and since we're expected to be relegated, that should carry a good bit of value, shouldn't it? Okay. FA Cup promotion from the Skybet Championship, $20,000 bonus. Straight up $20,000 to Adele Afia. Also, if you make Team of the Year, $10,000. And who? Lily Buchan. That's his agent. Oh, Lily. We're going to be fast friends, Lily. We're going to be fast friends. That is great. Jonathan Tompkinson. We're getting some better center backs here. This guy's asking to leave. I thought the smaller image made him look like very surprised by the fact that the picture was being taken. I don't think he can get a work permit, but it's not popping up as like work permit issue potential. Does he play for the Houston Dynamo? Is he like actually playing? No, he's played. He played for Norwich. Why is he not English? Stupid was in the Norwich Academy for 6 years. Who forgot to fill out the freaking paperwork? What a waste of time. Odie, thank you for the 5 months. I like this guy. I think that Jonathan Tompkinson's got something to offer here. I'm a little surprised at how much I like him, considering he's not been a regular in the MLS, but his contract runs out. We'll take a look. Rayon Red. Dude, I just looked at you, Rayon. You just came up for me, and I was like, eh. Neil Bateman, an attempt to find him a club. Well, it just seems like it's going so well for you right now. A lot of the same guys. Joshua Duffus. Defensive midfield. You have 5 tackling. 5. Well, this guy is just exemplary competitor here with the aggression, the bravery, the determination, the natural fitness, the consummate pro, Donnelly. Don't like him as a player, though, but the consummate professional. It was too fast to get rid of this guy. I'm interested. See if we can trial him through when his contract expires and then maybe do something. All right, tomorrow we go back and we try and negotiate a transfer for that guy again. Skybet League One review, biggest overachievers. Taunton Town up the mighty Peacocks. There we go. It was a season to remember for Taunton as thanks to results like their convincing 4-1 victory over Sheffield Wednesday, managed to finish first, 23 spots above their preseason expectation of 24th. Whitaker's performances were a joy to behold, while Sam Mather proved one of the signings this season. It was a season of unlikely, yet jubilant success for the Peacocks, who consistently defied the odds from the outset and were eventually crowned champions. Oh, heck yeah. Colchester, Sheffield Wednesday, Carlisle, and Burton Albion headed down, and the biggest underachievers are Blackpool. Yikes. Do. Yeah, Mather just got himself a big money move into the championships. What that looks like. I just got $3,500 for using the freaking players. Hi, James. Ufka, thanks for the 8 months. Also, while we're simming along here, hi YouTube. I know we're about an hour and a half into the stream, but I just wanted to welcome you in, YouTube, and hope you're having a great day so far. I don't know how you ended up on this this live YouTube channel, but welcome into the stream today. And I hope that we have some fabulous signings to show you by the end of it, because I feel like we've just gotten to the point in the stream where we're really getting rolling in our scouting processes, and we're starting to make some plays to try and make things happen. Yeah, but welcome, and I'm sad and I'm sorry that you couldn't join us for this lovely stream today. It would have been great if you could, but you couldn't, and that's yeah. But thanks for being here, even though you weren't here. But we love you anyways. Goodbye, YouTube. Just kidding. We're still here. Board meet to discuss improvements for recruit analysts. Great idea. Recruitment analysts. Love it. A tip to avoid relegation reached. Dude, these are all like, I cannot fail. It is impossible for me to fail. I have to attempt to avoid relegation. Reach the third round minimum, which I enter in the third round of the FA Cup. And first round minimum, I enter in the first round of the EFL Cup. I cannot fail. It is impossible for me to fail, given the goals that I have been sent. Middlesbrough link has been terminated. Nice. Welcome to our league, Middlesbrough. Former parent, how are you doing? We are now in the same league. I'm sure that makes you feel great about yourself. Harry Brockbank, decent player. Yep. And now what means we need to go. Hello. Hi. Bold request. Networking. A senior affiliate, perhaps.
What genre are national anthems? Country music.
Oh boy, that was an A-. Navi and me, thanks for the prime. Congrats on the A-. That was good. Having to rely on loanies is something we don't want for the club. Did you even watch K-Roll Figueroa last year? Kevin, why do you think we're even here? After all I've done for the club. Yes. Let's get a new senior affiliate, and let's get somebody with a shiny name, please. Let's get somebody with a real shiny name. Wait, Fulham away? Oh yeah, Fulham's in our league. Oh, that's so unusual. I don't know how to react to that. I was like, what cup are we playing Fulham in? I was like, no, Fulham away is how you open the league. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. It's going to be a painful year. Nah, dude, we're good. It's going to take us a little while to get our squads situated, especially with Mather leaving potentially. Our average attendance went from 2,600 to 4,200 last year. They were flocking to see the team play. Polish, what in the Turkish Super League? Really? Odell Ofi is getting multiple offers from Turkish Super League clubs. He wants to stay in England, though. I can tell you that right now. I've had long, detailed conversations with him. He's still okay with those terms, yeah. We got $3.4 million for Sky Bet Championship TV rights. Our balance is about to go through the roof, dude. Carabao EFL Cup first round draw. Stevenage! Yes! Oh, we're the favorite in a match in the EFL Cup for the first time ever. We got Stevenage from League 2. I've only won one match in that tournament over 2 years. Ugh, we're going to exceed expectations. Maybe even get to the second round. Tyne had been invited to play Port Vale in a match for Nathan Smith. I thought when I saw Smith testimonial, I was like, when did I accidentally schedule a testimonial for Tom Smith? Yeah, we're not playing in the U21 league. We don't really have the we don't really have anything there. And we have no promotion salary raises. The only ones that kicked in were Nick McCooty. Heck yeah. Zeeland Vanderhorst getting more money. That's what I'm friggin' talking about. What are my attributes? I'm like not a bad coach now, which is cool. I have a Continental Pro license. So I'm not a bad coach. Just got to keep winning. I'll get even better. All right. Smith testimonial. I mean, when is this? The 22nd? I got friendlies, so. Oh, well, yeah. Actually, I don't mind that. I don't mind that friendly. I do not mind that friendly, brother. I do not. All right. Negotiating for that one guy. Negotiating. Deep Dark Desires. Benji Purcell. There you are. Hi, Ben. All right. I will give you $200,000 up front. No percent profit of next sale. I will give you $200,000 of deferred payments. And I will also give you my undying love. If he makes 50 league appearances for the club, I'll also give you $100,000. I feel like that's not a bad deal. You do, though. So that's definitely part of it. What did you add? Per league appearance, you want me to pay him an extra $38,000? Fine, I'm lowering that. That was the most annoying negotiation of all time. But we've got a deal on paper that we don't hate. So we move. Benji Purcell is very interested in negotiating terms. He's more interested in Portsmouth and Cheltenham Town. You realize they're in the league below me, right? Like, you do realize that. You're understanding of that fact. Oh, he's going to ask for so much money. This is Nathan Burgess, after all. This man hates me. Relegation release clause. Minimum fee release clause to clubs in a higher division. 1.5. I'll lower it for you. I'm going to make the relegation release clause 0, and I'll also make a non-promotion release clause of 1.5 million based off the value that you feel that you have. All right, Benji, but I'm also going to drop this a lot, and Nathan's immediately going to, he's going to come sailing through the roof like, not in my house! Boom, right? He's got an avoiding relegation clause in there. I'm going to drop a team of the year bonus in there at 13.5, and I'm going to drop a promotion. No, the promotion bonus carries no weight. There's no reason for me to put it in there. So we're going to lower that 78. I have so much fun negotiating with Nathan Burgess. Like, I just love it. I have a great time negotiating with Nathan Burgess. All I want to do all day long is negotiate with Nathan Burgess. It makes me so happy. $1 million. If a Premier League club offers me $1 million, all yours will go down to $1 million. Assist bonus, 500. Goal bonus, 500. I can win against him. I just don't like it. I just don't have fun. It's just not fun. The negotiations are so emotionally charged. I can handle it, but I don't like it. We handled that one, though. That was fine. All right, let's take a look at some of these guys. Now that we have, how many guys on trial? Just the collection here of these guys. 10, so we have 20 spots. Got it. 20. It's not 20 people. That is 14. That is 18. That is 20. And we're going to need to make it 22. Hi, guys. It says on my little paper here that you guys would be interested potentially in a transfer to Taunton Town. I'm just investigating that for scientific reasons. Okay, a few people have accepted. Most have rejected potential moves here. Oh, there's no way, right? There's no way he goes to Portsmouth instead of me. Oh, Dennis Smarsh. You too good for me, Dennis? Is that so? Dory Sandal. I feel like I've Driza Fafana. Nathan. Oh, my. Wow.
It awesome to watch. Sometimes, though, FM Burgess it up.
Yeah, sometimes FM Burgess is it up. No, I mean, whoop. Hello. Hello, William. Hello, William Lancashire, Knight of the Round Table. Oh, I'm so excited. Where was this guy? Southampton? He didn't play, but he did go on loan to the Scottish Premiership and play. And I have a feeling this looks like he's been sold for over $1 million 2 separate times. He scored a Premier League goal for Tottenham Hotspur back in the day. Oh, baby. It's heating up. Did you see those attributes? But Ryan, like, that's an incredible run. Congrats on your 3rd Twitch child. 27 months. Lancashire's aggressively decent. He looks pretty good right now. Beachy just went to Wolves. This man just finds huge contract after huge contract. It's insane. Preseason is here. Yeah. 4 days before we actually get the opportunity to like get rid of the guys whose contracts are expiring and such. But we're going to keep this strict. We're going to keep it strict. Preseason team meeting. How you doing? Benji Purcell. Don't like that they gave him another offer. That makes me believe that they're upping the offer to meet his valuation. We're all ready to go down fighting. Okay. Give a good account of ourselves. Didn't get a really ringing endorsement of we're going to go down fighting, but everything else was okay. We're going to go down fighting this year, brother. Well, Conhow, thanks for the 12 months. Congrats on the golden bacon. Lawrence, thank you so much for the prime. Has Mather left? No, but he has a $3.5 million offer to Reading that he's promised to consider because we love each other. It's like forbidden love, though, because his sale is too good to turn down. Charlie Meadowcroft. We are working on a senior affiliate. I don't want to move on our loans until we figure out our senior affiliate. Now, this guy, he's only available for under 25K. Hi, it's not Nathan Burgess. Good, he lowered his expected playing time. Agree, I'm putting an offer in. I'm dancing. He doesn't know the required number of points in other categories. Get a work permit? No. How did he get a contract with Plymouth 2 years ago? He's been here forever, dude. What do you mean he can't get a work permit? I'm cheap, so we'll offer you $69,000. Actually, it's a solid deal you just threw down right there. How about that? Thank you. I'm going to take a look at old Juan de Fuentes here. Please and thank you. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, hi, Wanda. He's got less interest in joining the other teams that are interested in him, so he actually took a further relegate. I don't. Nice. Nice. I feel like he'll get it. He just signed a new contract with this team a year ago. He was the same guy. We were looking at signing him last year, but he went to frickin' Plymouth instead and obviously signed a new contract in England. I feel like he'll frickin' get it. Even if he doesn't, he's 200 days away. Pretty sure you get relegated this year? Watch me whip, brother. Now, the non-promotion, I haven't been putting the non-promotions at 0 unless I feel like we can't get the deal otherwise. But I'll put the non-promotions at like the level that they feel comfortable with. And Wanda doesn't find a lot of value in him in himself. So, okay, Sergio. I'm talking about investing a serious amount of money in trying to get Wanda Fuentes to be here and to play here. Let's see if he decides that he wants to play for us first. I'm just saddling up with the fact, dude got the Plymouth deal. He's like 200 days away from being an English citizen. He wouldn't even need a work permit. That's January. Fortaleza and the Liga Postobon, they might actually have more. They might be a little more persuasive than I am. Unfortunately. 4 crossing? Brother, you are a wing through and through. And your crossing is just too bad. Connolly. Well, see you later. See you later, Billy. This is where the great players are going to be. And then there's Willie Lakeshaw, you know. Start offering trials. I think we missed a few guys when we went through the list last time. Yeah, we did. One guy, Toby Owolabi, accepted our trial offer. I'm surprised we're not getting, like, better guys. We're in the championship. Oli, thank you for the 8 months. I know everybody thinks we're just going to get yeeted right back down. Silent Shelf, thank you for the prime. Will you show me Lancashire, Spurs fan here? Oh, you can't see him yet. You can't see him yet, so I would if I could. Oh, wow. $500,000 for Landry Canate from Crystal Palace. Not stepping in on that one. Young husband's now homegrown. He wasn't before. I just figured he was. Insolito, who's a player we didn't hate, signing a deal before we even get to July 1st. What are my odds for the season? Oh, they've got to be like Leicester City level, 5,000 to 1. Loved the SYS vid. Thank you. Love doing them. Really do. True story. What league are you in? Championship. We're in the English Championship. Well, that's pressing forward. Captain Obvious commercial, apparently. Henry Fieldson. I'll throw him on Deep Dark Desires. He's a guy that I wouldn't hate it at all if he was on our team. What was the offer they put in? I was waiting for the end of this guy's contract. Is Derry City offered $165K for Jay Mingy? I think Jay Mingy actually would have a very nice career in the English Championship. I think he's already played in the English Championship. He has. But he's picked up a lot of experience and ability playing for Shamrock over the last couple of years. Haven't you, Jay? Boo, doo, 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 doo. St. Mirren's going for Celinho. So we might be able to bully St. Mirren. Give him French player. It's a weird negotiation that old Callum Davis has kicked off here. Let's put some old guy clauses in there. I don't know what this guy values himself at all, Celinho, but see if we can kick that down a little bit. Oh, that was values himself pretty highly, apparently. That's our contract offer for Celinho. Well, I guess we'll never know. Plymouth Argyle just went into an embargo because of an impending takeover, so we can't buy Wanda. No, I don't think. Well, the Wanda Fuentes mystery continues. Coach Dave, thank you for the 26 months. Well, I guess Wanda Fuentes isn't happening after all. Jack Earring wants a new contract. See, Jack, I was more than happy to just kind of sit here and not do that. But, oh, cool. Yeah, see, Jack, you don't need one, do you? What a career turnaround for Sammy Mather. Led the league in assists after never playing a senior match. Finally gets his crack at top-level senior ball. Wins the league, gets a promotion, and then to round out his career with Taunton Town, brings in $3.5 million on the open market to Reading. See you later, dude. I do hope you have a wonderful and long championship career. Oh, what's the issue? Terrell, our captain, wasn't happy that Sam Mather was allowed to leave, but it's $3.5 million, dude. We have a $5 million transfer budget. You know how much money I can put in our payroll? Look at that. Our payroll budget is being spent at a clip of 25%. And we still can't sign Adel Afia. He's going to Turkey. Yeah, it was an easy decision to make to sell Sammy Mather, but you know, have some faith in the club and the direction that we are headed. I believe we're on the way there. We're in the championship right now. We're building up a club. It's good enough to handle the rigors of the championship. We need a goalkeeper. We don't have a rostered goalkeeper right now. Celinho signed for St. Mirren. Awesome. 0 for 2. Great news after that incredibly large sale we just landed. What would Anson want? He's going to be like, I want first team everything. Cup goalkeeper. Oh, he actually wouldn't mind being okay, yeah. If we could sign Anson in a role that would allow us to sign a better goalkeeper, if a better goalkeeper presents itself, minimum fee for a club in a higher division, I don't think a Premier League team's going to sign you, honestly. So, oh, he doesn't have an agent. Oh, that makes this so much weirder. Caleb, you should probably work on that. You really should probably work on that, Caleb. But yeah, the fact that we don't have a rostered goalkeeper, I feel like I'm very inclined to do a little something. International cap bonus, 2K. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's okay with that. All right, Anson, Cup goalkeeper. I want to keep you. I want to keep you around the team. We're going to keep Anson. Good deal. We need an active goalkeeper while we figure out if we can get somebody better than Anson and he isn't demanding playing time that would make it prohibitive to keep him around. Theo Bazant in a contract. Cool. And Daniel Yakubu. Plays the whole back line, but he also feels a lot like Mark James, and I don't like Mark James. Did Mather leave? Yeah. Yeah. Mather left. Sammy Mather has left the club. And now we're reaching the contract turnover deadline as we come into our match against Bournemouth. Bring K-Roll back? That would have to be a trial. And we're really curious to see how this one striker has developed. He's a pretty good-looking striker. So we've got a lot of coaches that have come up. Lazala stayed at the end of his contract, which is good. We need that right now. Shaq Ford has also stayed into his contract. Okay, when Stanley's loan is done and his contract will expire tomorrow. We're going to do a pretty big staff overhaul. Sunday Amiobi. Well, you're... Dang. Breakthrough? Yep. You want nothing? Yeah, I can float that. We're gonna start to build like a shadow, like the shadow crew of a youth team. He doesn't care about that relegation clause. We should start just getting a couple of guys in. Maybe we can loan out down the divisions, or he offers really good value. His potential, according to guys that I don't hate when it comes to their potential appraisal, is really not that bad. We got to raise the desk for this one. Because Trey Lucas. Part of 2 promotion teams. A player that really did ball out, particularly in the National League, but continued to play very well and very regularly in League 2. Is finally departing after he made noise about playing time. We loaned him to League 2 side Accrington Stanley. He made 1 appearance all year. I don't think he's set for a great career from this point forward. But he was a 78 appearance, 41 goal player in the league for us. And we loved Trey Lucas every step of the way. So thank you, Trey Lucas, for your service. And we do hope you a better career than most of the people that leave the club. The next one on the list is Connor Wood. He was a part of 2 promotion teams, albeit we hated him all of last year. But he played a lot of games for us. In spite of our own hatred of him, he did play a lot of games for us, and he did make some nice plays. And we hope that he lands on his feet in the EFL. And the same, I think, can be said for old Joe Winstanley.
Still alive, Shaka.
Winstanley, he was a part of 2 promotion sides. He really didn't get a lot of run last year, and then we loaned him out in January. But he got the medal, you know. And there was a time where he was our starting right back, Joe Winstanley. There was a time where he was our starting right back. Charlie Whitaker, we should increase his release fee. Domestic clubs in higher divisions can sign him for free. That is kind of funny. It costs a lot of money, though, to give him a new contract. See, he's on fringe player right now, and he would want important player, and I don't know if I'm trying to do that right now. Oh, it actually worked. All right. I just want to get Okoronkwo locked into a longer deal. Relegation release clause. Now, I will literally put that at 0. And Andy Rowley is respectful of me. I'm building good relationships here. I'm building good relationships. I'm adding clauses that I can agree with. I'm so surprised he didn't say that was... I'm really surprised he didn't take that. I thought we had a pretty good deal with that relegation release clause in there. Rally, I'm going to bully you. I'm not going to lie. I'm going straight bully mode. Oh. Trying to lock in a new contract. Nico O'Reilly, they're saying is not good enough. I don't like Nico. I straight up do not like Nico O'Reilly. I've never really seen a play. You know who this reminds me of? And this is a name that only a few people might catch. This reminds me of Denis Kozlov. Bate Borisov. We loaned him out for a couple of years, and then 1 year he was in preseason, and I'm like, this dude's good. And then we just signed this guy, and we're like, oh, he's got pretty good potential. We'll just loan him out for a year. And then he comes back into the team, and you're like, this dude's good. Like, he absolutely has a job to do for us over the course of this year. The legendary Bate forward. Yeah, he did 3 loans. 3. And then eventually we were like, you know what? This guy is good. This guy's actually good. So our whole star rating has shifted. Our entire star rating system has shifted because Mather left. That's how good Sammy Mather was. All right, Anson's in. What's up? How you doing, Caleb? Thanks for joining. We needed a goalkeeper for these friendlies, at least. Lone players have returned when Stanley and Lucas returned, obviously, just to leave on freeze again, and Danny Graham is here. And I think Danny Graham is going to stay here. He had a good year playing with Gillingham. I can never remember which one it is. Played 45 matches in League 2 last year. Played well. Was 17 years old. Yeah, he was 18 the whole year. But whatever. Okay. It's January 30th. Let's... we've got Dembele, Kavanaugh. Oh, yeah, we lose Lee. I knew that we lost Lee. I just hadn't thought about it in a while. He goes to the Scottish Premiership to play for Aberdeen. That was an into-contract deal that he signed halfway through the year. Fine. We got what we needed. Let's get to the first. Let's get to the first, then we'll work on staff, and we'll work on who we're really going to target and who we're going to bring in on trials and stuff. Woo! We got 58 dudes. Kind of love to see it. Boy, Akinwale. We got a couple guys, I think. Oh, yeah, look at Okoronkwo. That's really why I wanted to get him a new contract, because Francis Okoronkwo has displayed that there is a really serious amount of potential still locked in him that has been so wholly unlocked by his performances. All right, give me to the first. No, Danny, what? What do you mean, Danny? What if I changed your playing time so dramatically? Why would Danny Graham do that? He wanted the loan last year. We're ambitious. We want to achieve great things. We want you to be a part of that. Yeah. Nico O'Reilly. I mean, look, you and I both know I've hated you from the moment you got here. Your agent is Nathan Burgess, so this meeting's going to be fun. Hi. We're ambitious. We want to achieve great things. Oh, all right, we're gonna sell him. I just don't want to play this game. We're gonna sell him. We're gonna see if we can find a deal for Nico. I'm not gonna wait on him. He was bad last year. If he wanted to stay here and try and earn it, then he can. Wait, can we make that a copy pasta? This guy really sitting here with 2K viewers managing a team in the Sky Bet. Meanwhile, I'm managing Real Madrid for 7 seasons with 2 viewers. Twitch community in a nutshell. Can we make that a copy pasta? That's awesome. It's viewer count shaming? I don't think it's viewer count shaming. I don't have an issue with that. That's not viewer count shaming at all. The dude came in and just said that to me, man. I think it's hilarious. I'll tell you this right now, brother. One, thank you for the copy pasta. That was that was actually just really funny. And if you were just memeing, that is hilarious, and thank you. But two, 2,000 people being here, which one, awesome. Thank you guys for being here. Two, I added too many numbers. I got confused. But it has very little to do with who we're managing and where. You know what I mean? Just, yeah. It has very little to do with who we're managing and where. I think there's a huge misconception, and it is particularly rife in the football manager community, that like how well your viewership does on Twitch depends on Like, oh, I got to pick a really interesting save. I got to do. I pick my saves like probably the same way most people here do. I don't think it matters at all. It does not matter at all. Right? It doesn't. Now, if you make a save that's like really interesting, unique content to watch, where you're like, yeah, every time somebody donates $5, I have to sell a player. Like something like that could be cool. So I'm not saying that there aren't save ideas out there that could like lead to people wanting to hang out, people wanting to watch in particular. But generally speaking, the save doesn't matter, right? I mean, like I'm incredibly emotionally invested in this save, but it's like the save is the reason that everybody's here. Everybody's not here because they're like, whoa, this Taunton journey, you know? And you don't grow on Twitch either. If you wanted to grow on Twitch, and this was not me, by the way, but if you wanted to grow on Twitch ever, you had to be here before 2018. Now, you don't. I'm here for the gorgeous streamer. Thank you. That means a lot. VDOT, thank you so much for the Prime. What matters is the story. Yeah, I mean, we build stories everywhere. I've managed in the Colombian 2nd Division, right? I've managed in Belarus before it was a bad thing to do. This was a long time ago. I've managed, Iceland. I've managed in the Portuguese 4th Division, right? I've managed in the Austrian 2nd Division. Yeah, but if you want to grow on Twitch, you needed to be here a long time ago, right? You don't grow on Twitch. Twitch is where you hang out with people that found you on other platforms. There's nobody that's like, oh yeah, you know, I became a career Twitch streamer by just, I started in 2022 and just was grinding, you know? I can count on one hand the number of people that did that. And you know how they did that? Genius streaming stuff that I even think of. There's like one person I can think of that in the last year has just like grinded their way all the way to being like a full-time streamer. I'm just like trying to hit like content creation camp for you here. And her name's Miss Mika. She is goated. That's the girl that beat and she beat Elden Ring with like a guitar. Right? And the only reason that people found her on Twitch was because the only reason people found her on Twitch was because there were clips that went to other platforms. Ludwig, YouTube, all day. All day. Ludwig's a YouTube god. Ludwig streams for his YouTube videos. He streams the making of his YouTube videos. Kai Cenat's a genius streamer, by the way. That guy is fantastic streamer. He is so, like, it might not be your cup of tea, like the type of stuff that he does, but he is a genius. He is so good. Yeah, but like, if the only reason Miss Mika grew just on Twitch was because she was doing insane stuff like beating Elden Ring on a dance pad, and then everybody was like, yo, like everybody's on Twitter like, you have to watch this girl beat Elden Ring in a dance pad. And that's how she grew on Twitch. It's a movie. Yeah, not my concept of smart guy. Like, that's what, like, when you get to a certain point where, like, this is what I do, right? And my whole life's work and passion is to do this as well as possible. You watch people like Kai and you're like, I didn't even know that was possible. The guy's whole house is his stream room. I'm like he's got these cameras in like every corner of his house and he's going into different rooms. He's got a live producer for his streams. He has a live producer that he'll be like, hey, can we do this? I don't know any of the streamers you just referenced, and that's fine, because the internet is very much like walled garden, too. You are super into who you know, and unlike the way that fame worked in the past, where you just kind of had a general awareness, you're like, oh yeah, I recognize that person from somewhere. On the internet, it's either I know this person and watch them fairly regularly, or who is that? Kai Cenat's arguably the biggest streamer on Twitch right now. I think he is. Right now, he's doing a 30-day subathon. Madness. Absolute madness. So what I wanted to do, and the reason that I'm kind of delayed right here is I wanted to do that. But this was for the one person that came in like, oh, why is nobody watching me on Twitch, right? It's because nobody knows who you are. And that's not a bad thing, right? But time is valuable, right? And the thing that's interesting about the way the world works now is if something's not interesting and something's not like, you know, if you don't know who that person is and you're not drawn into watching it, there's a million other things to do. This isn't the 1800s, right? Like you got so many other things to do now that if you're like, oh, well, I don't really know who that is, whatever. Why, you know, there's only a select few people that would give somebody they've not heard of, they're not comfortable with, they're not familiar with a shot on a platform like Twitch. And those are the people that end up like being your mods way down the line, right? Yeah, Kai Cenat averages like 100,000 viewers because he's a genius. He's really, really good at what he does. And I try and be the best football managing, content making person that I can be and come up with cool stuff like that. And sometimes I nail it, like coming up with the fake transfer rumor and taking it all the way, or streaming until I lose with PSG. Those are like really good ideas that I've had that ended up being really fun to do and watch. I found Xeon Tender. Like, here's a great example of like how you can't grow on Twitch, right? If you're in chat right now, thank you. If you're not, whether you're watching on TV, you're watching on your Xbox, your smart refrigerator, I don't know. Get your phone, right, and have the chat. Open up the chat, right? Rafa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And type into chat how you found me. What was the first place that you saw me? What is the first place that you saw me? Like, how did you end up here? Because there is a moment in everybody's life that's here that they saw me for the first time doing something, probably stupid. Friend told me about you. That is an awesome answer. But the vast majority, right, are YouTube. Twitch gets a few with the recommendations, maybe a Save Your Saves, maybe coming from like another FM Twitch streamer, right? Reddit, nice. Reddit is a possible answer. The Football Manager Reddit lights up with me every once in a while. But YouTube, by far the most common. So, yeah. I saw your chest-saving vid on Reddit. Found you during the Rust event. Oh, that is wild. That was so fun, though. I am a Twitch Rivals Rust champion. So I'm a hardcore gamer, and you cannot take that away from me. You cannot take that away from me. F&G playing FM, I love that guy. He's awesome. We just went to Kai Cenat, just a dude working out. Okay. He has been streaming for 25 straight days. And cut him some slack on that. But I'm telling you, it's not like, it might not be your cup of tea. Like, he'll find Instagram influencers and just invite them over and have them talk. And sometimes the stuff they say is wild, right? And you're just like, what is happening? But you can't look away, right? It's just like, it's so entertaining. He had like some sort of dance party on, for, I don't even know. I just click in. And it's always something just wild going on. Would you ever stream on YouTube? Yeah, if it was a better thing to do than stream on Twitch, then I would do it. Can we continue the FM now? We're just having a little conversation, Schuber. I promise we're going to play Football Manager. Had a friend recommend you spend a year lurking on YouTube at Floridsdorfer. That sounds like not my cup of tea. And that's totally fine. But I think that there's something that we do there's something we do as a society where we see somebody with a lot of followers and a lot of viewers, and they're doing something that we don't enjoy, right? And we don't like watching. And we go, well, how do they do that? They don't deserve that. They just got lucky. It's such the wrong approach, especially if you're looking at somebody that it didn't run in the family. Like, certain Kardashians, right? Where it's just like residual. If you're looking at somebody that just became, Pokey's a good example, somebody that just became a force unto themselves. If you look at them and you're like, oh, I don't get what they're doing. They got lucky. This is you're like, it's just not wrong, because it is wrong, because there's a million people trying to do what they're successfully doing. And they figured something out. And the key that you've got to do, if you want to do this as like a profession, and then I promise I'll shut up about this. This one guy got me on this long tangent. Is you got to be able to look at them and be like, even though I don't like watching them, what are they doing well? Like, Pokey has this army of people that are in love with her. Well, how did she do that? Right? Luck is a factor too, though. Okay, here's a great example. Carl. Carl is a good friend. Love Carl Jacobs, one of the nicest people I've ever met. A lot of people have been hired by Mr. Beast. There's only one Carl. Right, Mr. Beast has hundreds of employees. Carl wasn't even hired by Mr. Beast. He was hired by Mr. Bro, Mr. Beast's brother. And he still made it. Like, all the way to the top. Luck is where opportunity and preparation meet. Yeah, somebody like Asmongold got lucky, right? Because he started streaming on Twitch in the Stone Age. But where's everybody else that started streaming in the Stone Age? Only a few of them are left. And Asmongold is huge. Right? So there's like, yes, luck is a part of it. I got lucky to be where I am. But you also figured out a lot of stuff to get there. I'm not a believer that you make your own luck, but when luck arrives for a lot more people than you'd think. You have to be able to take advantage of it. You have to be equipped with the right stuff to take advantage of it. Let's see what they would need for Jason Kelly. He doesn't want to join us under any circumstance. Never mind. Totally fine. My bad. Pokey streamed the Stone Age too. Yeah, she did, didn't she? It's Pokemon. Pokemon, what's up? She's a big streamer. I was just throwing out examples. Asmongold was actually a pretty bad example. I don't think he streamed on Twitch until like 4 years ago. But he was making World of Warcraft videos on YouTube like 20 years ago or something crazy like that. Don't be weird. What did I even say that could be weird? I don't even know what I could have said that would be weird. Trying to drop knowledge bombs. I obviously find all of this stuff very interesting to talk about too. I find it tremendously interesting. What non-FM streamer would you like to meet? I have Ludwig. I've met him in passing, but I'd love to sit down and talk to that guy for a long time. He seems really cool. And he's changed the game in a lot of ways. He's really good at what he does. Caleb Anson is here. Yes. Oh my goodness. Karamoko Dembele is here too. Karamoko Dembele in the house. What is up, my homies? Connecticut. Do. Karamoko Dembele in the house. What is up, my homies? Do. Furious about the selling of an important player. Understand that it was hard to deny. Well, if you understand it, why are you giving me an E? All right, he went to Aberdeen. He's going to go play in the Scottish Premiership, and he's going to have a great life. Nobody wants Nico. This is going to be a problem. Actually, Sheffield Wednesday wants him on loan. So to say that nobody wants him, little disingenuous. Nobody wants him at $6,000 or $600,000. $350,000 on the other hand, we might be able to get some to work. Peter Glover, 21-year-old, released by Everton. Immediate offers from Fylde and Barnet. We're bigger than these clubs, right? Yeah, they're National League. Fylde's National League. Let me just go ahead and offer him a trial. I mean, I don't think that guy's actually interested in playing for us. Dory Sandal got an offer. He got offers. Millwall and Shrewsbury, not Millsbury. That's not real. Do you have any tactic tips for a noob? Not really. Doesn't really seem like my thing. No, I do. Basic tactics, dude. The preset tactics, you can win the Champions League with those things. You don't have to be like a savant at maximizing the strength of every player you have. Right? Getting good players is the most important thing. So using preset tactics and then tinkering as much as you feel comfortable tinkering is the best way to go about it. Right? Use a nice preset tactic and then tinker. Really basic playing concept is what you're going to be looking for, right? Like really basic playing concepts. Gegenpress, possession, if you're like, a good team, right? That's how you're going to want to set up. Oh, this guy actually would want to play for us? Oh, shoot. Okay. Pat Daly, Philip Harris, Max McFadden. I want to take Max McFadden on loan at Eastleigh. We could definitely do better than that. I would be okay with loaning him, maybe, but we'll see. Okay. First thing, I'm going to sit down. I don't want to stand for too long. In the championship? Yeah, we are. We are in the championship. Good sir. Angel Willits, right, because we only have one goalkeeper in the roster right now, and it is Anson, but I appreciate him accepting so quickly so he could play against Bournemouth. I'm sure there's a I am sure, really, honestly, that there is a Millsbury. There's got to be a Millsbury somewhere, right? Danny Graham wants to stay, which is sick. I'm super down for that. Let me check my promises. It actually should be a pretty small section. Nico is expecting more playing time. Anson and Dembele are looking forward to seeing improvements to our training facilities over the next 2 years. Fine. Chervia, thank you for the 8 months. Always been curious, what's the peanut gallery? It's like a phrase that refers to... how do you describe it? Like, not in the arena. You know what I mean? Like, not in the... Like, if you're getting heckled on stage, it's coming from the peanut gallery, right? So you're going into the peanut gallery, you're leaving the chat, you're in the, not in the active arena. Not like a crowd, but not necessarily. The peanut gallery is like, on the side. Off to the side. Not in a bad way, right? But just kind of... Now, the peanut gallery is an idea. It's not a location, right? So it's like, you're in the peanut gallery, you're... Oh, dude, I'm just going to look up the definition. This is killing me. Yeah, it was the top gallery in a theater where the cheaper seats are located. So that it's used to refer to that. Hey, Coolio, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Coolio. And Roto, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I hope everybody knows that if you are doing the Keon Edwards chat, you are in support of Ayal's rigging of the vote to make me shave my head. That is what you are representing by doing that. And I am quite frankly aghast that you would be signing yourself up for that. You are endorsing Ayal's blatant rigging of the votes, because that is Ayal's doing to kick that up. And yeah, ridiculous. See if we can get an offer for Nico. Like 250 maybe. I don't know. His agent's gonna Burgess is his agent. Burgess gonna hate me even more. I was hoping to get away with just wearing a wig. Yeah, I've got a wedding to go to, so it's gonna be fun. Gonna get to scare the bejesus out of my friends. All right, let's see the staff. We're not going to find somebody better than Beal, so I'm just going to go ahead and stop that right now. John Beal is a fabulous coach that we are too good for, so I'm just going to re-up his contract. I am reliant upon old John Beal. Now, Harry Crawford's... Dude, we actually have a really good staff. Holy smokes. Good working with youngsters, good analyzing of people. I mean, there's maybe some opening there, but it'd be tough to get rid of him. Only one guy matches that dead on, and it's Tony Philliskirk, and he has similar issues. So I think we're going to re-up our head of... I mean, he produced somebody with no youth facilities. He still managed to find somebody that was 100% legit. So Harry Crawford staying. This is where we can improve. I think our basic coaches are just really not good relative to what they should be. So like our... Dude, come on. Come on. There we go. Fitness coach. He's better.
Missed a couple of streams in the last few months. So, Diamond Z Ian Bacon, let's go.
Congrats, dude. Mictor, thank you for the 26 months.
Mr. Streamer, we demand Keon Edwards. This message is brought to you by the I All Molding Streamer Fund.
Did our reputation go up? I know that it did not. I mean, it did, but we're still 2 stars, so it didn't, like, in a visual way. Get a goalkeeping coach. That's the next thing we got to do. Goalkeeping coach. This guy's actually really good. Bless. Hey, Shutter, congrats. United or Barca tonight? The first leg was what? That wild 2-2, right? Barcelona's the better team right now, so I would be inclined to pick Barcelona, but United does have this kind of... They feel like that team that Rashford scored the penalty against PSG to knock him out, and everybody's like, put the contract on the table. That's what they feel like right now, so I have a weird feeling that it's going to be them. Hey, Sherdan Shaqiri's a coach. That's fun. All right, let's get good attacking and good defending coach. Attacking, determination, discipline, motivating. Just aren't really great coaches out there, chat. 3-1 away overturning a 2-1 goal deficit. Wait, was it 2-1? It wasn't 2-2? Crazy. So we have 3 coaches right now, and they're not good. Mr. Balanced Gary Boyer, Mr. Balanced Paul Harsley, and Mr. Balanced Liam Manning, who is actually a decent attacking coach that we're going to look to keep. So we're going to re-extend Liam. Harsley and Boyer, probably not. What am I good at? I can cover one of the attacking roles. Okay. Just Beal good at anything? He's actually good at attacking. Attacking, we're very much okay. It's every other part that we need some help. Start with defense. Just one guy, Paul Wotan, and that is a good coach who we would love to get in. No. Thank you. Mr. Paul Wotan, and then we need our technical coach, somebody with technical coaching ability, and they're all at 15. Great. So how about mental? Steve Salas. Because he can do both. He'll be able to do both. Then we'll release our 3 coaches. Or 2 coaches, I guess, that we're releasing. Steve Salas will come in, and then the next spot in our coaching team is the head performance analyst. It was bad. It's definitely bad. Let's see. We have our choosing player ability, tactical knowledge, analyzing data. There it is. George Lottie. He's got everything we need to be a head performance analyst. He's going to be like, you want me to be a head performance analyst? I've never done that in my life. Unbelievable. That's it for our coaching team. That's who we needed to get. The medical team, our entire physiotherapy staff is under question. Head of sports science, Andrew Oates. Every member of our staff. Okay. Do we have any 20 physios? We might. Maybe. How's the trophy looking like? No, it's 2-2. Okay, so I was right. It was 2-2. Yeah, then I'm going United. I think they've got something wild and crazy going on. They're going to make the most of it. Really? We don't even have any 2020s? That's just sad. How? I feel like we're a 2-star club, so. Even though if you're in the championship, you really should be having 2020s. We don't. We do have money, though. You got the kind of money that can at least bully those guys out. Sign both those guys as physios, so you need to be the... Well, do you have any man management at all? Probably not. You have no anything. You have no people management either. So somebody on 17 that has good people management. Unfortunately. Catherine Beatty. Well, okay. Medical team. Mental attributes. Physiotherapy. Mirko Muller and Matthew Rogers are already... Oh, God. I had to change one of those because somehow our physiotherapy staff just hasn't improved in quality. So we'll take Chris Bell and make him the head physio. Take that spot just because he's better. Actually, no. Well, now if I try and go back, he's going to be like, what do you mean? No, he's not. That's cool. Because what I want to do is go to medical staff and then find the person with 19, which is Mirko Muller, and turn Mirko Muller into the head physio with our new offer. Oh, come off it, Mirko. I'm going to get you at 52. Okay. I will bully you. The Matthew Rogers needs a new contract. Lock that in. Sports science. It's actually like the biggest staff overhaul we've ever done. Just anybody over 12 will do. Okay, head of sports science will be Connor Malloy. Does the head get paid more? No? Okay. This is going to be tricky then. Probably not going to happen, honestly. Great. We can't improve our sports science department. No, we can't. We actually can't. I'm going to leave him on month to month. That's awesome. Is this your regular save or a new one just for this stream? No, I mean, this is a save we play like every day. So regular London area. Sean, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the prime. What I actually predict for the league? I think we'll be in playoff contention. I would love it if we were able to fight our way to a... some sort of good-looking automatic promotion, but I realize that is likely unlikely. General Manager Cameron Harland, also not God's gift to general managing, but we'll start there. Where's negotiating? Oh, it's all at the bottom. Being said, he appears to be the most survivable option, though he lacks any semblance of discipline, which doesn't make him good. We'll just try Casey Lanahan. You're acting like you're not going to take 78 here, when we all know you're going to. You didn't want, scout, right? Yeah, you wanted general manager. Cool. I'm a little worried. I feel like the fact that we're still 2-star, we might not actually get good scouts. I was right. Tony Philliskirk. It's a better chief scout. So I get him in. He's a very good man manager as well. And then Jean Terral. We're not even getting rid of all of our scouts. So let's go ahead and grab John Terrell as a scout and then drop this one more time. Dang it, darn tarnation. Did Mather go? Yeah, but for a lot of money, so hard to be too mad about it. Tom Widrington's gonna be our last scout. Really looking forward to an overhauling of our scouting department upon promotion. Recruitment team. So the guy we're looking to get rid of is Simon Clark because he's just not actually as good of a scout. And then we're looking to get rid of Nigel Clow for a better chief scout. And Cameron Harlan's going to be dumped. And then we can get a recruitment analyst. So we'll go do that. Recruitment analyst. Let's go with a highlight. I always want to put potential ability on there, but they never do it. George Lottie's going to be our performance analyst, but we can take Oliver Holt. Oh, he's terrible. James Calder. Do you want to be my recruitment analyst? Sure, you'll take it eventually. It's a job. Don't have one of those right now, do you? There you go. There you go, James. Okay, that's our senior staff taken care of and rebuffed for the new year. We're not quite at a point where we're going to be developing our youth team staff. I think we're going to fill that out when we get to the Prim and start filling those teams out as well. Yeah. Congrats on promotion, thanks. But it was bittersweet, yeah, because we are now rolling in money in a way that we haven't been before. We've got a ton of money, an opportunity to spend it as well. Just looking at, like, Will Lankshire. Really? I mean, suppose his saving grace is he's not stupid in the way that he, like, handles the ball. He's definitely an athlete, and he can carry the ball pretty well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how he shapes up. Amari Forson. This guy can straight up play in the middle of the park, too. This guy is a dynamite player. This guy is a dynamite player. He's creative. He's athletic. He can carry the ball. He can put it in the back of the net. He can really pass. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all, and we have a ton of money, and I want to get guys like this into our team. I'm not going to play you in that role. Squad. You would take squad player. Okay. Yeah. Minimum fee release clause from the agent. You know what? I'll take 1.7, and I'm going to lock both of those so we aren't negotiating that down anymore. But I'll take 1.7 million if somebody gives it to me for Amari Forson. All right, but I need to take the wage down a little bit, Joe. I need to take it down a little bit. 229 feels fine to me. My team of the year bonus. I mean, obviously he's an important part of the team, but we're going to rotate pretty heavily on that front line, figuring out who's going to play. No defense? Don't need it, brother. We've got guys behind him that can do that. Amari Forson to replace Sam Mather? It's possible. He's a banger of a player. His agent doesn't like me, which hurts a little bit. International cap bonus, assist bonus of 675, and a goal bonus of 1.1K, since you love money so much. And I'll tell you what. I'm not going to add any other, like, incentives to this deal. I'm just going to negotiate from there. You did not just go back to the same amount, bro. Ridiculous. I'm also paying you $24,000, Joe. You've got to move. You got to move, okay? Amari Forson. He's gonna orange the next one. No, he didn't. Cool. Good deal. Good deal. I don't hate that deal at all. Thank you, Amari Forson. Okay. Kane Fullalove is somebody who's drawn our interest for a while. Lucas Wayne. But no, Amari Forson is a big-time player. The way he can pass, the way he can move, the way he can carry the ball. Very Mather-esque, and he's much more explosive athlete than Mather was. So, Forson's a banger potential acquisition. Old Louis Jackson at center back. The fact that he's free now does intrigue me a little bit. Antonio Carvillosa, no. There is James Norris at left back. I liked this guy last year when I looked at him. He was playing at Port Vale. More offensively inclined, perhaps. He would be a left wing back for us. I know Louis got one crossing. It's just Lancashire character. We have to decide whether he can be the go-to forward for a team at our level. They really think Dory Sandal is that good. He doesn't have a lot of giddy up. Okay, Prim rejects, but better. Ahmed Abdullahi, why is he still here? Just because I kind of liked his attributes, like a few of them, but... Toby Owolabi, no. Idrissa Fofana. Sil Swinkles, baby! This Dory Sandal's just like gifted at crossing. Yeah. Well, Lucas Wayne. Jason Bruce can tackle the ball off people. Play left back. He's got 2 crossings, so that's cool. That's really neat the way he did that. Saeed Kolawol. Interesting. Lots of things to consider there. Okay. Daniel Joseph, perhaps Mr. Trinidad and Tobago over here with the tackling and the strength and the imposing nature of the 6'3", 187-pound guy. But see, what annoys me, well, he's still on his team. No, he's under contract for another year. All right, so what we should do is just find guys that are under contract for another year and get them out. Their contracts hath been extended, brethren. Their contracts hath been extended. And they are now no longer potential signings for the boys. Goodbye, my friends. All right, Sanderson. Do we just do it? He's so fast. He's so ever-loving fast. This guy can fly. What's his career history? Alone with Barnsley in League Two. I can make this guy a star. Hear about John Motson dying? I'm sad that somebody died, but I actually didn't know who he was. He's so fast. Decisions in the mud? That's all right, man. He's got the composure, right? In the dribbling, they were looking at a guy that can round keeper all day long in front of the goal. Because now we've zeroed in on, like, the guys that we could sign. These Premier League drop-downs, Premier League flops that we could bring in, right? And we need to run a pretty serious scouting operation on those 10 guys. We might have been scouting him already. We do have a keep the list up to date sort of operation going on. Emmanuel Jacquot, Ryan Finnegan, of course, returning over our scouting department as well. Right, this interesting Charlie MacArthur. Hi, you're just an athlete. I mean, if he ends up in the high end, technically, defensively, then there's a chance. Let me just take a look at general info on these guys that don't want to trial with us. Now that you're not on a team, would you want to trial with us instead? So you guys don't have a club anymore. Oh, right. I forgot about that. That was a while ago. Who are you? I don't remember this offer. Who's the bid with? Brackley? Well, that's not a very intimidating offer. Daly, I already offered him a trial, so I think that's what we're going to stick to. I think we'll be able to... Gary Anderson. Thanks, Evan. I'd like to return from my vacation. Yes, thank you. All right, and that is how you get off that little glitch that we just ran into. So these guys would like to trial. Peter Glover has accepted his deal and is headed to Barnett. Oliver Sanderson has rejected us, which is unfortunate because that is the guy over everybody else on that list that I really wanted to see what he looked like. But he said no. He looked me dead in my face and said absolutely not, and I cried a little bit, but... Jordan Bruce, he's fine. Emmanuel Jacquard, he's fine. Andre Brown, and we might have found a little sleeper, a little right-sided winger that can make a difference. Then we'd end up with 3 right-sided wingers that I like. Pat Daly, looks solid. Ben Andrenucci, honestly looks... Andriucci looks pretty freaking solid, too. MacArthur getting good marks early. Ryan Finnegan getting good marks early. It's like the best batch of players we could possibly bring in. And then there's Dennis Smarsh, who might very well be our goalkeeper. Old Dennis hasn't been in England long enough, though, and he didn't play at West Ham for 4 years, so there's no shot we can get him on a work permit. Let me just look at it right now. Screw you, Dennis! Clubs in England release players. All right. Look. I know that a few of you are retiring. All of you? You're retiring. Shaw's retiring. You're not. I don't know who you are, Josh, but you're not retiring. No shot. That would have been awesome. Josh Lauren. Keeping an eye on him. Players nearing the end of their contract. Jonathan Tompkinson. I don't think we can sign Jonathan Tompkinson. Improve facilities and sign. Who are you to make demands to me, Jonathan? That was bold, Jonathan. That was bold. I didn't think you had that one in you at all. Jordan Doherty. It's a Carolero. Well, am I in my Caroleroing days? All I wanted to do was see if that guy would join us or not. Approach to sign in a contract. Require the squad to be slightly improved before he joined us. Okay. Good for you. Way to have standards, you know? Really happy for you. Orange County midfielder Francis Jacobs of South Africa. Now, how in the world would we do that? Mark O'Mahony. Yeah, okay, I'm done with that. I'm done with that list. Sign Van Dyke, he's retiring, or else we would definitely be... We'd be intrigued with the idea. Max Newt plays, thanks for the 35 months, dude. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers logo file. Thank you for the 14 months. Vanderhorst could sign Andriucci. I could. So that means that there's only one guy on our short list that we don't have a rating for that is not on loan at the club, and that would be Oliver Sanderson, and that is the scouting move that we have to prioritize. Well, that's actually not that bad. On hold. No, I need to look at Oliver Sanderson now. I want to know if this guy is all speed and no bite. And I also want Mr. Omari to sign his deal and play for us. I got a bunch of desires here. Garnacho bleached his hair blonde. Well, that's good for him. Are you guys ready for a little something? I'm 45% sure this is going to work. You ready? Welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Today's top story, the Europa League going on right now. PSV trying desperately to mount a comeback against Sevilla. But guess what? Make the screen bigger. I know. We're going. We're going. We're going. It did work though. We just gotta. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's not what we want to happen, is it? That's not what we want to happen. There we go. PSV 1-0 over Sevilla, but Sevilla's 3-0 result from the first leg is doing it. Yes, perfect. Great work from Sevilla. Juventus, they are overcoming a 1-1 against Nantes. They are winning 3-0, so Juventus is going to go through its 4-1 on aggregate. Sporting is up 5-1 on aggregate after dropping a 4-0 on Midtjylland right now. So Midtjylland in the mud. They also have a red card. Absolutely sucks for them. Leverkusen and Monaco 5-5 right now. Briel Imbolo just scored to make it 5-5 for Monaco. No away goals. That means extra time is on tap for Monaco and Bayer Leverkusen. We've also got some more matches on tap for later that we will be keeping track of on stream. Union Berlin and Ajax trying to separate themselves. Salzburg up 1-0 on Roma. Mourinho in the mud. Manchester United and Barcelona level at 2, and Shakhtar Donetsk leading 2-1 over Stade Rennais at the moment. Brilliant stuff. Right. That is your Zealand News update on the Europa League. Now it's time to go back to your regularly scheduled Zealand content. Well, that Zoom is just wild. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to stretch it. It didn't get bigger. There's a lot of weird things coded in. And I don't know how it was coded. But you know what? I think mostly it worked. Oh, we just lost to Bournemouth 3-0. Well, that's no fun. Well, it's probably because we were starting a bunch of stupid trialists. Zealand News without a tie isn't really news. Just wanted to let you know that we do have the Zealand News update screen. Gasp. As wage demands are in excess of what they're willing to pay. See, be careful what you ask for, Nico. Because now you're like, oh, I want to go on the open market. I want to play somewhere. Well, guess what, Nico? Nobody wants you. They always, they never remember to consider that is a possibility. That it's just possible that, in fact, nobody actually wants them. West Ham's Lewis Orford played in the Dutch second division for 2 years. Knots and Oldemarin. Haven't Waterlooville want Will Nelson. I thought I removed him from my list already. Amiobi's getting offers. Brandon Charles has done a deal. It's not a bad signing for Swindon. Perfectly competent player. Dembele and Anson to be unveiled. Cool. Proud to welcome these new players. Always good to bring guys into the club. Happy for everyone. I have no doubt in the quality that Ousmane Dembele possesses. Or Anson. Will Dembele be able to give Taunton a decisive edge? I have the utmost confidence that he can do that. What impact do you think the signing of Anson will have on Taunton? He gives us further depth at the position. It'll probably not make him happy that I just said that. But you know what? We ride. We ride. When's the reputation going up? It did already. We're just still a 2-star rep team. And as sad as that might be, that's the situation we find ourselves in. Orford looked... What did you think? We need midfielders. I know we need midfielders. I don't want to ride in with Jack Earring as our lead box-to-box option. Right got sold in January. Ed Hewison, well, he's like bad, and then you look at how fast he is. And that is how Ed Hewison has got through life so far as a Liverpool youth player. Somebody that can just absolutely fly. And Jim Prout and Ryan Doherty. Hard-working. Brings his lunch pail. You know what? I'm going to get in on this. You can either go back to Portugal or you can play here, dude. Relegation release clause. They want me to recommend an amount of money. Fun. Salary after reaching club league games, top promotion raise, relegation salary drop. I'll also remove that. Yearly salary raise. I'll give you a $0 relegation release clause. Oh, Burgess has gone up, by the way. He now just has an unfriendly relationship with me instead of an active dislike. He's still about to ask for a lot of money. Really? Okay. Let's play ball, Nathan. Maybe Antonio Carvialosa wants to stay at Taunton after all. Maybe your hatred of me was a little unfair. Feels their squad is much stronger than ours. Okay. What division are they in? Let me check. All right. Cool. Cool. Awesome! Carvialosa, Amiobi. Oh, we offered Amiobi a contract. I didn't know that. So Armari Forson's the only big first team signing we got out right now. Antonio Carvialosa is also somebody that would play a role in the first team. Amiobi we'd sign because of potential. We have all of our staff offers out, and we have no potential outs. So it's time to go to Deep Dark Desires and just remind ourselves of guys that are here. Daniel Aguero. I still think this guy's freaking nasty with it. He is an elite pressing forward with that athleticism, that willingness to lead the line in the pressure and just run. Ask agent about availability. Is he curious about a move? Well, that's good. He's a Rochdale. He's like, wait, he would. Oh, they would. That's their demand. Why is there not an option that says, dang, I don't know, their asking price is pretty freaking high? There's not. Oh, it's Nathan. God, it's Nathan Burgess. Oh, I'm right when we're making progress. I'm gonna anger him again. He owns everybody. He owns the league itself. I don't want to pay $1 million for him. I didn't know he was going to be that expensive. I will declare. Who is? Somebody has been my declared top target for years, and I cannot remember who it is. There's got to be a way. I feel like it should be. Wait, can you not top target somebody until you're in the top league? That doesn't make any sense at all. There's 7 league appearances for Shaq, and they'll be due money. Shaq, I had to be honest, I think this is the end of the line, dude. I think it's time to release Shaq Ford after 2 very productive years. Well, 1 very productive year, and then a second year where he was a bit part player in our success. Yeah, I think it's time. Thank you to Shaq Ford, our first signing for actual money, who guided us through the EFL for 2 years. from 6th tier Boston United for $45,500. Find a new home, brother. Find a new home. It's just time. There's another guy that's Dermy Lazala's on that into contract because we can't sign a right back. Dermy Lazala is actually running a very well coordinated, like some sort of hit campaign preventing us from signing a right back. I love Tom Bloxham. I think we would be very well off if we had a guy like Tom Bloxham on our team. Back to goal, 6'5", 200 pounds, strong, jumping reach, decent facilitator, just decent all-around player, absolute mix-it-up type of guy with Premier League experience. This guy played 20 Premier League matches. 20. They might have gotten relegated, but he played 20 Premier League matches. Okay. And then he didn't play in the championship for 3 years with Watford. I don't know what happened there. But the big blocks. Scored once. Doesn't matter, man. He's got the experience, you know? Shame he isn't a defender. I wish he was. I'm going to miss Shaq Ford. Shakai Ford, he's like part of an era. He feels like a dinosaur on our team now, you know? He feels like a How is he still here? He's not still here. There was just the scouting report last time. He's been listed for loan to get more experience under his belt. You know, look, if you want to give him to me for free, should be tested in a different environment. I've never even seen that. What do you... Bring it in. Bring it in. What do you even mean? What do they mean by that? I know exactly what they mean by that. I don't even know why I'm asking. They wanted to see him test in a different environment. We are in a different environment. We're in the championship now. Odds I just bring a center back out of the Jamaican league. He is totally affordable for us now. Reese Welch has been playing in the Jamaican league for 2 years. This guy who's got no interest in us. And Daniel Aguero, who would require crazy money. I'm going to declare interest for transfer. Maybe Aguero is really passionate about bettering himself. We're in the championship. He's a player we admire. We'd absolutely love to have him. How's this guy not in the Jamaican national team? We have wanted this guy for years. He went to Portmore United in the Jamaican League. And in fairness, they're like the best team in Jamaica. What would it take? That's my question. Oh, it's release clause. Hi, we're interested. You have not been fully open about his demands. His wage demands. He isn't that interested. I refuse to believe he's about to ask for that much money. Let's kick off a negotiation. I refuse to believe that he's about to ask for that much money. Evesy, I've actually never been in that specific situation, so I've got nothing for you. But generally speaking, if you have a strong relationship with the player you're talking to try and persuade that other player, lean into it. Like, for old time's sake, you know, for all I've done for you. Other than that, I generally just go ability. This guy's going to help out the team a lot. Why are Jamaicans so expensive? Because the guy likes being in his home country. He probably has low adaptability. Taunton interested in Welsh. Yeah, they're floating the fact that we put the offer in because they're trying to get an offer he would be interested in, which is probably not a club that has 2-star reputation. Ideally for him. Tom Bloxham, no. Not right now, but like maybe soon sometime. Finn Tonks is a right back. That's his only endearing quality, is that he is a right back. Richard Elise can play the whole back. Dude, why is he an A+? Why is he an A+? Kennedy Brito is not even good. Sil Swinkles. I've definitely looked at Sil Swinkles really hard before. Mitchell Milliken. Defense is going to be so fun this year. We are going to have a great time on defense. We're going to have a great time. Louis Jackson, he's been with us before. His only 11 senior appearances are with us. He's gotten taller. Like, he actually has had a growth spurt. He's still not good. He's fine. Like, what is he? Nope. Ferdinand. I'm sorry, I should have maybe asked you first or something, because I can't do star player on Louis Jackson. You're not that guy for me. Okay, we got to advance. We got to advance a little bit. Goodbye, Shaq. Goodbye, Shakai Ford. Welsh has doubts about negotiating. So, important player. Mama. He just say he really, honestly, he just doesn't want to leave Jamaica, which fine. So I get it. It's pretty beautiful there. I totally get it. Really? We couldn't find a senior affiliate? Are you serious? We're a championship team. There isn't a, we can't find a senior affiliate? Fine, I'm gonna look for an affiliate club. We're lacking in the recruiting department. Good, I agree. Let's also improve our... I don't know what youth level is, honestly, but we got a lot of money, so let's increase that. From like 0 to... Oh, I can choose the club. Awesome. Who's in... Somebody, quick, give me a team in this area that's in London. We need a London-based youth recruitment team. Dorking is in London? Tonbridge? If Dorking is in London, that's who we probably should go with. I would prefer National League teams, so them, Ebbsfleet, Boston, or Darlington. Why London? Because we're not in London and we need good youth recruitment supplying clubs to feed our youth. Youth level helps you get... Oh, I know, but like youth level's not a thing that exists in any other country in Football Manager, so it's just not something I interact with much. Like, how does it differ from youth facilities? What about Ebbsfleet? It's based in Kent. Probably not what we're looking for. Darlington. Don't think it's in New Jersey. Kent is a suburb of London. See, here's the issue. I don't know what will qualify as like the region of London. I don't know what would qualify as the region of London, so... We'll do Dulwich Hamlet. We're taking a team in the league we started as a young-sided affiliate. Thank you. Oh, Ebbsfleet, bro. Ebbsfleet is literally in London, you absolute maniacs. Oh, Royal Antwerp just offered us a job interview. I'm good. I appreciate it, though. Daniel Lewis, are you not interested in me? You are, actually. Would you want no money? See, I'm interested in building up a little collection of players that wouldn't mind being here. Nico Brewer, Lewis Orford. So now we don't have any other midfielders. Orford's looking a lot cuter than he used to. Look, Chad, I'm just looking for the general region. You know, I wasn't looking for, like, next to, you know... Oh, God. The Big Ben. Sealand, get a London landmark out there, or else you're going to look like an idiot. Big Ben. Nailed it. What's the bid from Derby County and Preston North End? That's a championship team that just got relegated and a team that just got promoted into the championship alongside us that are interested in Leo Castledine. It's a long shot merchant. Can't move the ball very well. I don't actually like him, looking at what he's got right now. Nico Brewer, that's a decent player right there. That is definitely a decent player with a good feel for the game and international experience, and somebody that just got an offer from Shrewsbury, Crawley, Southend, and Fylde. Shrewsbury is League 2, Crawley is League 2, Fylde's National, and Southend. Southend is still in the National League. Team we beat in the playoff final in the National League. Still in the National League, incredibly. That sucks. Oh, what could have been. They're looking at us like, boy. If we had won that game, we'd be in the championship right now. Castledine would be a massive... I don't think he looks that good. I mean, he's not bad, but he does... Made one appearance for Chelsea 2 years ago. Played in the championship last year with Plymouth Argyle, who had a very good year. Then released by Chelsea this year. Derby County, Preston North End. We likely can't outmuscle them, and it doesn't even matter, does it? He's in the category of guys that aren't even remotely interested in playing for us. Those other teams, though, he's all in. Francois Garanquo should be taking throw-ins. That's your opinion. He's not trying to throw him long. Should get a new contract as he is a useful squad player for the club. You know, I do not disagree. His playing time agreement right now is regular starter. His agent is Joe Lyons, who I'm friendly with, so we should be able to get some good terms. We're interested in a new contract. Adjust the playing time. I'm going to stall, Joe. I'm going to stall. Ben Jackson's looking at improved contract in the near future. You know, the more I look at every other left back, the more I hate you less. Player of real quality. He's not, though. Like we thought he was. But he's opted out of his contract, and he's got teams interested in him, and his wage demands are clearly absurd. Terrell Kwanzaa's now a full-blown team leader. Good for him. Yeah, don't worry. I handled the coaching team. All the offers are out. Alistair, thanks for the Prime. Imrak Attack, thank you for the 4 months. Humble YouTube Frog, checking out the stream. Well, welcome into the stream. I hope you have a good time. We are in the thick of the off season trying to make some deals. Daniel Lewis said, screw you. Feels Wickham can offer him better playing time opportunities. They're not wrong. And I hope you get the playing time you're looking for, bud. Why did I decline Royal Antwerp's interview offer? I'm happy where we are. I feel like our club is perennially disrespected when it comes to its reputation. And now we just need to start bringing in the right staff to execute our game plan this season, you know? Right, this guy, what did we sign him for? Well, anyways, I know Phyllis Kirk's replacing the other chief scout that we have, so that's an easy one. Oh, this is our fitness coach. So he's just going to take over for Ian Watson. I'm going to request to add coaches as well. We'll throw that in there. See if I can get a few more coaches around now that we've got a bunch of money. Can't make any board requests while they deliberate over improving our youth level. Fair. John Terrell. Welcome to the scouting department. Invitation to English trial day. Hey, Ronnie Stutton, Nathan Frazier, Isaac Smith, Jim Hewlett. What's up, Jimmy boy? Oh, I can't believe it. I cannot believe that we've had to spend all these years without Jim Hewlett on our team. Scout it. Give me recommendations off of who's there. Tyzo Marcel. I don't know who the heck that is. Charlie Vevers. Phyllis Kirk. Get on it. Oh, Charlie, why would you do it now? Does it reflect the player that I have become? Vice Captain Charlie Whitaker says. Got a good atmosphere. Offended. All right. We're going to do a new contract for Charlie. All right. See, he didn't even want that much playing time. The freaking agent psyched me out over here. Like he was going to ask for the world. He is asking for a really significant bump in the amount that he's being paid. But he's not like a big money. He's not a big money guy. I'll do like a $250,000 non-promotion release clause. Clubs in higher division, if they pay $500,000, can get, or $500,000 they can get Charlie. Team of the year bonus is going to be $13K. Assist bonus is going to be $230. It's not crazy demands that he's asking for here. Goal bonus is going to be 450. On you substitute fee, I'll bump you to 425. Yeah, this is tall. Oh, man. Totally fine. Squad player contract. Dude, the agency's in my head. And he's swimming around in here, making me think that he wouldn't take something like that. That he wanted this crazy playing time. So the only guy that we kept was the attacking guy, Liam Manning, who we've offered a contract to. The other two guys, Harsley and Boyer, we're getting rid of. Cool. Amani Richards going to Mount Pleasant FC. Well, that's a Jamaican team I haven't heard of, but it's got to be a Jamaican team. Finish scouting Saguna Makachi. Well, welcome to the loan list, bud. And if I could look at my scouting priorities just for a second, I see we've made startlingly little progress in Oliver Sanderson, probably because I've barely advanced a day the last hour. So we've had so many things to do. Yeah, we sold Mather for $3.5 million, which is obviously awesome. But sad that we lost Sammy Mather because he was such a crucial, important part of this team. But we are so stupid wealthy compared to what we were last year. And as such, we can put together some pretty significant financial offers. The main concern that players have is not that we can't pay them. It's that the team is just not good enough for them to play for. So, Nico O'Reilly, you are bothering me, man. I'm going to unspecify it and leave him on the transfer list for the rest of the window, but we might end up just keeping him. No, I thought it was our year. That Casemiro was ours. It felt like our year, didn't it, chat? I thought this was the year we finally got somebody that was like an actual player up there. Mengi doesn't even want to talk to me. Oh, dude, Kevin Akpaguma was in the Prem. It would require us to get promoted out of the championship. Dude, you're going to freaking Switzerland. Tell me the championship's not at that level right now. Come on. Calder's our recruitment analyst. Cool. And then Chris Bell's coming in. Don't need another physio. I mean, here's the deal. Most of our physios were good enough. Adam Brown, yes. You're going to get Adam Brown, Chris Bell. Welcome. Casemiro looks like he is going back to Sao Paulo. So, yes. Bell completes his move. New general manager, Casey Lanahan. Nice deal. Martin Rice has a deal. He's going somewhere. Gary Anderson. See, this is annoying. Because I'm going to have to cancel this transfer unless I'm going to fire Mirko Muller. And the only reason this is happening is because Mirko Muller's being promoted. So we're going to open up a spot. But I can't delay it. So we're going to have to cancel Gary Anderson's offer. I feel bad for Gary. He didn't do anything to deserve that, and we would like to have him as a guy, but whatever. Right, it was Harsley that we're dumping. Harsley's not a bad coach either. But David Martin on the way in. Please give me more staff fluidity here. Oh, yeah, that still works. David Martin. All right, training, coaches, edit coaching assignments. David Martin, you're training the goalkeepers, brother. We finally have a specific goalkeeping coach. We have a fitness coach who's being spelled by me, fortunately. Look at me go. Paul Wotan's good defensive coach. He's going to take over both defensive duties. And I'm just kind of backing up at everything. Tactical attacking training. It's actually what he's very good at. And that's what John Beal is going to be coaching up the lads in. And Liam Manning is going to be coaching up the lads in technical attacking training, which he's also very good at. And then technical possession training is essentially what we don't have for anything else. I'm just going to spell everything. I'm going to be a blanket coach assisting with every task because we don't have another coach that can do that. And Nick McCooty is handling our tactical possession training like a freaking boss. Okay. Good coaches. We're getting better. I've seen Di Maria's curve from today. No, I have not seen it. Our head performance analyst has been replaced. George Laudy is coming in. Hi, I'm delighted to work with Casey Lanahan. I hired Casey Lanahan to be the director, somebody that can go out there, make a difference with our scouting department. Irizaga, thanks for continuing the sub. It is worth the watch. Would be nice. Wow, we rejected both. Oh, Nathan. Client's very interested in joining Taunton. I would imagine so. Daniel Agoro does have a lot of things that we like. If I'm contacting you now, it's because the deal is important to us. I hope you'll follow up your interest in an offer. I might think twice about revealing all of our demands next time you approach me. Fairly indifferent. Dude, I have made serious progress with Nathan Burgess, man. I'm telling you. I'm just going to need them to take less money than they're asking for. Like, I'm not going to, no. Like, I'm just not going to pay that. I will pay, like, $500,000 up front. And, yeah, like, after league appearances, I'll do $150,000 and $500,000 up front. I really, like, you lock in the installment thing. I'm not feeling it, right? Minimum league goals? No. Per league appearance, you want me to pay another $50,000 for that? Sure. And I'll give you $550,000 up front. You got to take that deal. You have to take that deal. $600,000. That's it. I'm locking this whole deal. After 50 league appearances, $180,000, and they want $110K from the per league appearance. No. Installments. $312 monthly, and I'll pay you an extra $150,000 for that deal. Suggest. It's a $750,000 guaranteed transfer for Daniel Aguero. His wage demands aren't crazy. His relegation release clause being 0 is also huge because he values himself incredibly highly. So we're going to be able to reduce the amount of money we would pay him pretty significantly. I don't like spending this amount of money on guys in this position, but I feel like he might insta-accept this. I'm like almost afraid he's going to insta-accept this. What if I added a Team of the Year bonus and a top goal scorer in the division bonus and got rid of the avoids relegation bonus? Nathan? Win the FA Cup, $500K. That's what you say we should. Moving mad out here. All right. Still some issues to iron out. Mainly the amount of money that is being paid here. I will accept $3.5 million from a Premier League club if they want to grow. You should move. We're not getting close to a deal. You are hard locking, Nathan, on a particular amount of money that is stupid. Thank you. Surprisingly amenable there from Nathan. And this is for Daniel Aguero, who is an explosive athlete with knocked ball past opponent as well. I love this guy. I think he'd be a great player for us. He's a tremendous pressing forward, leading the line. Mixes things up. We've got good height at other positions in our attacking arsenal, so we don't necessarily need Daniel Aguero to be fast. And all we got to do is teach him to round the keeper. He's got the composure. 10 finishing is not awful, also. We've had guys score a lot of goals with that. Oh, cool. We've confirmed a link with Dulwich Hamlet. Nice. So we are making progress with some board requests. I didn't re-up on these other board requests. I should have. I want to discuss these. Can I have more coaches, please? After all I've done, yes. One more coach is allowed. Discuss raising the youth level. Really disappointed with the state of our youth system. The players aren't good enough, and neither is the working environment. I mean, our youth system's terrible, Kevin. No! Is 4 a lot? One is the best? Oh. Goes 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, cool. At least we're not 0. 4 is the lowest after 0. Pog! Let's go. Let's go. Why does it go 0, 4 through 2? Like what? Math? Anybody? Come on. Seriously? I'm going to go grab a snack. I need to calm down. Ridiculous. Honey roasted peanuts. Nectar of the gods. Zero just means it doesn't exist. Yeah. We should be okay. I like to think. Sorry. Like to think that we're better than League 2 teams. Why does Zealand always buy youngsters? Not intentional. I had a 35-year-old starting right back last season, dude. Yeah. Why did we just elbowed our way into the conversation for Aaron McGonigal? He's so bad at defense, though. Never mind. I mean, they just got promoted from League 1 too. Why in the world do you want to talk to them and not talk to me? I know. I know the answer. What's our predicted finish? Oh, it's like, if it's not last, I will be stunned. If we were predicted to finish last year. What do you mean he can't shoot with whatever? Nice ball past opponent, yes. Okay, cool. Endurance. Hey, we got a youth player. Sunday Amiobi. Yay, youth player. Amazing. First time ever. What I really want is Zamari to sign. Then we're off and running. I haven't seen that name. another League 2 team's going for him. I think I'll be okay. Barcelona got a penalty. Remember when you pay millions of dollars. Guys, he was only the vice president of the Spanish Referees Association. He's not even the president. Like, come on. Everybody does it. That's why we're the only one that did it. Like, everybody does it, though. Oh, look, another guy who's just absolutely meh at everything. Yep. This guy graded out as a sensational chance creator, though, in League 2. Oh, who are you, Nick Drury? Now you dislike me? Negative opinion, Zeeland Vanderhorst. Let's go. Well, let me add to that. No. He's asking for $300,000 a year? No. Get your hands off of Oliver Sanderson this instant. No, don't tell me Burton Albion's about to sign you in League 2 and you say I don't have the financial muscle when I'm 2 leagues higher. Please tell me you're about to reject that. I will never emotionally recover if you don't. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Zora, thank you for the 2 months. So Mars is up 3-2 now. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, JLab, you're right. That's cursed. It's like 3 pixels. Got to grab a physio real quick. Since we finally managed to promote that one guy. Oh, who are you, Ben? Where were you when I was hiring my head physiotherapist? You want to be a U19 physio, Ben? You got to have bigger aspirations, brother. Bigger aspirations, Ben Mortlock. I need quality physios. Ben Mortlock fits the bill. One journalist. You know what? You're journalist shaming right now. You are. Look at you. Journalist shaming. Oh my God, I can get another coach. You're right. I totally forgot about that. We asked for it, got it, and then they were like, nope, you're right, Zealand's brain. You don't need to worry about that ever again. You just ask and get it and then never worry about it again. Tactical possession. Got it. Oh, there's one guy, Tony Pinnock. Oh, what a coach Tony Pinnock is, but he doesn't want to be a coach, does he? That's going to make this very complicated. I'll give you a 50% salary raise if we get promoted. I'll waive for spots and a contract extension after promotion. Will Salmon. Will Salmon do what? I don't get it. Whatever. Ballista, thank you for the prime. Look at the hammers. Tough crowd. So he's got a cap for the turn. Yeah, he's already signed the deal. J-Man, get anyone want to talk to us? Wow, he's just like, I'm in, brother. Whatever you're selling. I'm coming on in from League 2 to the championship, Daniel Aguero. Aguero. Aguero! Nathan's redemption arc continues. Yeah, we've done our biggest transfer deal of all time with a Nathan Burgess product.
My mum asked if I've seen the dog bowl. I said no, I didn't know he could.
Hey, Frosty Foster, thank you for the thanks for the prime. SJ, I think we've heard that one before, but I appreciate the 22 months, brother. Oh, the Leverkusen and Monaco matches and pins? Ayo! Give me that nonsense right now. They went all the way to pins? Oh, you look at Leverkusen. Sorry, Leverkusen. Tap Soba? Oh, it's always a big Tap Soba guy. Edmund Tap Soba of Burkina Faso. I got it up over there. So it's 3-1. Bayer Leverkusen trying to do bits for Germany. I have no idea if we're going to pull the trigger on this deal. What I wanted to have was some sort of knowledge of, like, Lancashire. We have full knowledge on Lang. Oh, he's not a very good passer. I'll do a little Aguero or Lancashire. Andre Brown is not actually that good. I don't know why he's hyped up as much as he is with the rating. Pat Daly is another striker option. He's just worse than Aguero. Charlie MacArthur. He can jump. He has one endearing quality. Ryan Finnegan, creative midfielder, allegedly. Man, these guys got good ratings from the staff. They're not actually that good. Yeah, I'm going to give you an offer, Dory. No, he's going to ask for crazy money. I'm so shocked he just said yes to that right away. But we need left backs. We don't have Wood. We don't have that reserve mark, whatever. Club's in higher division. Not scared. Get rid of that. Relegation salary drop. Get rid of that. Dory Sandal. Also in contracts with other clubs, including Millwall. Pretty sure we're higher level than they are now. Although we haven't played Millwall yet, so they might just be hanging out in the championship right about now. Which means maybe we're not going to get you, Dory Sandal, but that is a deal that you're willing to accept, and it's a deal I'm willing to offer. So we're at least aligned in that way. There's also James Norris. Is Ray streaming? Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. And then there's the other guy, the other striker. Oh, there's a couple guys that have been added to this list since the last time we came around here. Maybe it's just a deterioration of our knowledge of the player. I don't know, but we should attempt to trial them if we can. I don't want anybody slipping through the cracks here of our work. I know how good those guys are. Well, the guy we're waiting for is frickin' Sanderson. Forson, I think we're going to get. Come on, scouting department. He doesn't even want to talk to me. If he signs for that other team, I'm going to lose it. Are you just got a guy that plays no games? I don't know. Make him run around the field. Go watch him at the Y. I don't know. Tadeo, thanks for the 5. Anson Karamoko, we've had a few misses. We had one transfer we had set up that fell through. Bonjour Large Big Kahuna, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That's what I'm talking about. Just do it. Getting Daniel Aguero. I mean, it solidifies the striker position. We can't get Keylor Figueroa back in the team this year. And Daniel Aguero is a guy that we like. He's played a match for Manchester City, for crying out loud. Biggest signing in club history, Daniel Aguero. I think that qualifies as somebody new that's been signed. We'll work him as an advance, we'll work him as pressing. He's going to play pressing. And then all you need to work on is a finishing trait, which is round the keeper. Harry. He has knocked the ball past opponent. The dude can dribble his pants off. Let him round the keeper. What is he going to do? Place his shots? No. Dawson's got a deal. Good for him. McGonigal got a deal. Good for him. He rejected me. Mitchell Jones doesn't want to do another trial. And Jason Byrne, center back. He's okay. But he's not, though. But he's definitely not. And Louis Jackson said no. Now he's being all moody. Come on, Louis. It's not that bad. No, yeah, knocked the ball past opponent. Great pace trait. Makes him a much more dangerous dribbler. I just dropped the peanut. All we do is sign Dribbly Boys, okay? This Kane full of love guy. Speaking of Dribbly Boys, just always absolutely beloved. Okay, this guy's an athlete. Hello. This guy moves and grooves out of the midfield. He's not a terrible tackling player. He's not great defensively, but this guy is. This guy's good. AJ Bridge from Middlesbrough. Athletes, sign him up for the G League. Nice. Squad player. Get rid of the facilities. Hey, he's already starting to get sad. Whoa! Jason. Say it ain't so, Jason Smith. Are you kidding me? Good great. $1. Assist bonus at 1.1. Why am I freaking Casey Linehan's like, this guy's going to ask for a crazy amount of money. That is non-promotion release clause territory. It's also... Why is there no clause for minimum fee release clause? There it is. For higher division. $500,000. We're going to need you to take a lot less money than that, AJ. We actually don't need you to take a lot less money than that. I would just prefer for you to take a lot less money than that. If I hit this, this is the greatest leveraging of an agent you've ever seen. Didn't expect it to work. Shamari Lindsay plays a little center back, plays a little left back. Actually, well, the work rate's bad. Athleticism's all right. Composure is 5, which sucks. But we need left backs. What does Jamari want playing time wise? I can give you impact sub. Everybody loves impact sub, except they don't. Relegation release clause at 0. Top promotion salary raise, no. And then non-promotion release clause, 500,000. Righto. Dude, it didn't even... Joey Kendall, come on. Thank you. Very careful with our goalkeepers because we do have that one guy that I personally think is going to end up being really good, that German, but we can't sign him. So it's just Maguire and Anson. Dynamo, thank you for the 2 months. What song are you live for? I have no idea. We'll just go until I get too hungry to keep streaming, typically is how it goes. The Anson's a lot better. I think Anson is actually better. Caleb's younger. I mean, we're not trying to develop these guys into great players. We're trying to win and then get forward, you know. Maguire's a slightly better shot stopper, but it's not enough. He's not nearly as tall. Please be a decent center back. Dang it. That's what we're missing in this whole shuffle, is somebody that can step in and actually play center back like they aren't going to get run over. Henry Fieldson continuing to look better and better by the day. And he is not great. Where's Hewlett? Hewlett doesn't even really. Jim Hewlett Where did Hewlett go? He's actually, he's on my into contract list. Oh. Jim, join me. Join me, Jim. That's where we should start going to. It's our into contract list. It's got 44 guys on it. We'll sort it down to 37 guys that are interested in a transfer, and we're going to shoot a trial to all 13 of these lads just to see if they're up to anything. They can be up to anything. Osterfield signed his deal. Well, how much? He only got 108K. He was going to ask for a lot more than that from us. See if these guys have anything for us. This is the last fly we can, last shot we can take. Edwin Daffern. Dominic Sadi. I have liked Dominic Sadi in the past. He went to Barnsley last 4 years. He's been at Barnsley for 3 years. Charlie Sayers, the left back, who's not very good. Charlie Penham, a center back who is not an improvement, shall we say. Isaac Smith, who is a center back that's a little weird. 6 marking. Jim Hewlett's there. James Kroll. I mean, very well-rounded advanced forward. Good jumping reach for his height. So, I would win Serie A with Kent and Zara to put them back where they belong. Congratulations on that, Tormy. That's the great journey you can embark on. How can I scout friend of contract? I'm stupid, can't find it. No, you're fine. It's, here, I'll show you. You ain't stupid, brother. You're all right. It's, all right, so let's say we want any position for the tactic. You do like that? Expiring in a year, expiring in 6 months. Just in further details. You keep it on transfer, whatever you want. Further details. Contract stuff. And a whole lot of other stuff, if you didn't know that was there. Jerry. Oh, he's got good jumping reach. This guy's got maybe a better shout than Maguire does. Because he's not as bad jumping, and he's a bit of a better shot stopper. But the way Anson controls his area, intoxicating. But yeah, the scouting is different. I knew it was in there. I just totally hadn't got looking for it in this year's FM. Hello, you're just a worse Aguero, aren't you, Norton? Aren't you? Hey, left back. Left wing back. A legitimate left wing back. Ali Koike. Hi. You've been playing at Bradford City in League 2. What in the world? Gets forward whenever possible, runs the ball down the left, knocks ball past opponent, moves the ball to his left foot before attempting to dribble, and hugs the line. This guy is built to push the ball up and down the left wing for an entire match as a left wing back. And he's going to want money. I am certain of it. But we have money. In a very unusual turn of events, I'm not made uncomfortable by the thought of spending a little money. Oh, I thought this was Burgess with the avoiding relegation from the championship clause. I'm going to lock that at 5K. So we're going to do that. And we're going to go down to, let's see. I have a friendly relationship with Andy Rowley. I'm going to go to 140. And I'll give you a non-promotion release clause of 350. If we don't get promoted, you get an even easier release clause than the one you have now. Oh, yes, Andy. Absolutely, Andy. Fantastic. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Oh, shoot. He's smart. He's certainly not quick. Wow, this guy's been at Bristol Rovers for 14 years. Playing in League One for like the whole time. Now on trial with a championship outfit, trying to make the dreams come true. Ali Koike would be a nice pickup, though. Daly going to Galway. Tamang. Jamari Lindsay got offers from Dagon, Red, MK Dons, and Dulwich Hamlet. I think we can survive that. Lincoln City. Think we can survive that. Daniel Mendez, we're not interested. I need a midfielder too, dude. U21s? Oh. You rat. Okay, well, who's down there? Young husband and that one other guy we signed? Whitaker signed his new deal. That's good. Carvalhoza, can't blame him. He went to Brighton. Well, I guess they're also in the championship, but they're also a much bigger club than us. Right now. They're a much bigger club than us right now. We did it! Nathan Burgess and I have a friendly relationship. That's unbelievable, which means he's going to take squad player in this negotiation. Nathan Burgess and I have a friendly relationship. I didn't even know you could change it that aggressively in the way that we have over the course of this offseason from him over the course of this stream. From him disliking me to him being like, yes. Absolutely. I will ride into battle with you, and I will give you Will Lang. Oh my goodness, $800,000 a year for Lancashire. That's insane. James Norris, that is my break glass in case of emergency left back signing. We have overcome Nathan Burgess. Also won that shootout. It was Leverkusen went on to win it. Easy enough. Leverkusen went on to win. Ben Mortlock joins our physiotherapy staff. An even better acquisition there. $800,000 a year. Goodness. Darby's paying $1 million a year? Oh, I can't pay over $330,000. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it kind of sometimes a little bit. I get it. I do get it. I don't like it, but I do get it. You see. Trial. Hey, you want to come to England? So Bloxham. What does Bloxham want? Oh, his agent's... Oh, he wants star. Well, can't really do that. Squad player with regular starter. We'll build you a ramp. Oh, wow. Okay, he just locked regular. He just locked star player, which we can't do right now. So we lost Kavanaugh, which means really all we have is Alfie Doy, and we lost Kelly. So we have Alfie Doy and Jarrell Kwanzaa. That's our center back pairing. Might need somebody else like Henry Fieldson in there. Should just slide down one. Ken Gardner doesn't actually like me that much. I think it is time to make a move and get a third center back into the team. Gardner's probably not going to like this offer too much. So I'll throw in a $0 non-promotion release and a team of the year bonus and an international cap bonus, which he doesn't care about, so we'll just take it off. Assist bonus 1.1. He's not going to get it a lot, so we'll keep it pretty high. He actually didn't hate it, and that is pretty great news. Henry Fieldson 120. Just to get a center back that's got some, ability, some experience. He really doesn't. I don't know why I'm saying that. Doesn't have better experience than guys on our club would already have. We just need another center back, and we'll get to 3, and then we might work with loaning to get the rest figured out. Finishing, please. Finish the scouting report, because I don't think he's going to go to Burton. He was down in League 2. I really don't think he's going. If he does, I'm going to freaking... Ugh. Union Berlin up 2-0. Ooh. Union Berlin about to take Ajax to school in the Europa League. Bundesliga is looking good. No, we didn't get a senior affiliate. Couldn't find one, believe it or not. I don't believe it. I'm not convinced they ever... We just beat Nuremberg. Ferdinand Oko in the 86th minute. Charlie Whitaker slotting a goal in. Peter Glover. I don't know if I would have signed him or not, but he's a very good player at Barnet. That's what we got from this. We lack the financial muscle. You may be right. I may be crazy. But I want to know if Oliver Sanderson can play for me. That's a nice win over Nuremberg. Showing the boys can compete a little bit. Sherman McIntosh. It's a lone guy. And Adam Berry at Manchester United. I want to keep the loan list up to date, is what I wanted, and I should go check that. It was a goalkeeper mistake. Hate that. Feel bad for goalkeeping brethren. Carlisle United are going for Fieldson, Thierry Small. I have him on trial. It's not threatening Owolobi. 6th tier, 5th tier offer for Fieldson. Though that makes you feel good about a center back signing than when you're competing with a 5th tier club for him. Hi, Henry Fieldson. I don't really like this guy. I think the main issue that I'm running into is that we do not really have other center backs at this time, especially that we're like working with, that are better than him. Yeah, we just take this down to center backs. I guess Charlie MacArthur better than him. Maybe. I'm going to delay this then. I'm going to delay it 2 weeks. Anger whoever Henry Fieldson's agent is. He already doesn't like me. Salmon. Cool. New coach. Aguero unveiling. Right, our huge signing. All right, Aguero's pleased. Most of the questions are about the amount of money we spent to get him in, so that's reasonable. Will Salmon, yay. Yeah, the coaching load is definitely heavy. So we have 30 guys on trial, so... Really? Nick McCoody's existence can't reduce the impact? Oh, it can help there. Okay. And there. Not there, though. Really? You're still very heavy on our tactical training? Whatever. Very heavy on our physical what have you. Okay, this is perhaps a little ridiculous. We don't need all of these guys, maybe. I mean, what am I going to do? Cut Malachi Reeve and Tom Smith at this point? I don't think I can do that. That'd be too mean. That would feel and be too mean for me. 120,000 is a lot for that dude. But our pay scale has changed. We're not just going to be signing guys for 40,000 a year anymore. We're playing in the championship. Yes, that took like this entire stream for this offer to work. For us to be able to sign Amari Forson, a player we're actually excited about, bringing in who's going to make our team better. That took like, I mean, it took him a week and a half to make that decision on the contract alone over a couple of League 2 teams. Amari Forson is in. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Great versatility. I agree. He can get it done. Both sides of the ball. He can play that central attacking role. In a pinch, athleticism, ball carrying, passing, the ability to do the unexpected, as the game calls it. The flair. Amari Forson. I have him working as a like a left wing. Just working on his natural wing stuff. Runs the ball through the center, knocks the ball past opponent, cuts inside from the right wing. That's fine. Knocks the ball past opponent is almost weird. I'm going to go actually with a pretty weird one that you weren't maybe expecting. I'm going to go with a passing one. And I'm going to go start attempting some long-range passes to provide some variety from the side. Good decision makers. It's a 10, dude. Somebody else. I want Beal's opinion. Beal, I thought you were on my side. Through passes. Wait, what did I ask for? What about Nick? Nick, you'll try. You believe me, right? Oh, avoid attempting through passes, right? That's the opposite. Switch the ball to the other side of the field. Yeah! There we go. That works. Yay! Lancashire is going to stay on trial. I think Lancashire is going to end up on our team. The amount of money he's asking for right now is just ridiculous. Phil Mason on loan. You know, I might have to take you up on that. I might have to take you up on that, Middlesbrough. I don't like Louis Jackson isn't good. He acts like he is the coolest guy here. Okay, onward. So you always set your players to be like, no. So honestly, most players, most of the time, there isn't a trait that you could be teaching them that would be, you know, this is the obvious right choice and this is what you should be doing. Most of the time, that doesn't exist for a player. This guy is a pretty poacher type dude, but I think we can outmuscle the Irish clubs that are interested in him, and his playing time demand so much lower, dude. His playing time demand is so much lower. His wage demand so much lower than the other forwards we looked at. One doesn't even want to talk to us. The other wants $800,000 a year. And then there's Pat Daly, who has 15 finishing, good athleticism. Ali Koike, Dory Sandel, Jamari Lindsay. Trying to figure out that left back right now. Fieldson already back. Okay, and other recommended players. What do you think we could actually get these guys? Scott High? Oh, I do like him, actually. Has a slightly better earring. He doesn't dive into tackles, which is dumb. Plays short, simple passes, which allows him to play at a high level. Transfer listed for $97K. I wasn't kidding. He's just a slightly better earring at basically everything. BZ, thank you so much for the 15. Appreciate it. That's just championship Bukai Osaka. He can play at a high level. Oh, wait. I have that. I don't have to just drum on my desk anymore. Ruben Mata. I tell you what, if he can play for me and he can get a work permit coming from Deportivo Atlas, he's not bad. He's not like an amazing player and to be jumping through a lot of hoops to get a guy that might be a starter for me on. Milo Boldini, no. And Harvey St. Clair. It doesn't hurt to have a winger that actually knows how to cross the ball. That doesn't hurt at all. Scott High. Desperately wants to get out. League One teams are interested, and that's where I come in. Oh, Richie Haynes and I have a wonderful relationship, him and I. Let me discuss his availability. I actually don't hate that at all. 97K, you said? Well, guess what? I'm cheap, so that is going to be... Oh, screw it. I'm typing. 50. Cool. You want to do the old installment game? I'll do the installment game. I'll do 42, right? Okay, get it out of here. I'll just do the 97. You're just asking for equivalent value on every one of them, so there's no need to defer this payment and make it more expensive than it's going to be. We don't need that extra $97,000 right now, and I just want to see what High has in store for us. To be that box-to-box guy. Yes! It's more interested in joining crew. Wow, really? I put the frickin' position back. Great. Hey, we got Koike. Ali Koike is our new prospective left back. Him and Jackson are going to be able to figure out who's going to do what because neither is super huge on playing time. But we did make another signing, Ali Koike, a guy that I honestly have no idea where he's played in the... Oh, yeah, he was the guy that was in League 2 and League 1 forever. Very pacey, up and down, left flank, wingback. Beautiful. Thank you, Ali Koike. And he has all the traits that you could possibly want. This is literally on squad player, dude. I realize that this might infringe upon your perceived playing time. Why is it showing me Ali Koike in the top right? How is that relevant to what I'm talking about at all?
Time, my dear.
Hey, Smudge! Congrats on the child. Seriously. UEFA. Big Europa League team, Barcelona. I don't know if you've heard of them. Oh. All right. I didn't actually look at what I wanted to look at. Does he like me or not? Ah, he does. I might be able to get him to drop this. Great. He's not even. Why is his loan runs out in a day? It's like, why is he here? So now we've divided. Oh, great. We've divided the entire line. What is the point of that? Just do the promise. Now I can't. Now I'm like in a position where I can't just go, yeah, I'll give you the playing time. Now I have to deal with a massive locker room revolt. Fun. Very fun. Has he gotten any loans yet? No, those are usually later in the transfer window that we get our loans figured out. James, yeah, I don't know why his loan is just longer than everybody's, but there's Landry Konate. How you doing? Jack Lancaster and Simon Allen, who the first time we brought him in on loan didn't do much for us. He was entirely free, didn't accomplish much, lost his spot in the team. Get Jackson out of here. Oh, he's good. There's not a, I mean, I say that. If we get another left back to come in, I might just dump Jackson, yeah. Because we have offers out for 2 more left backs, Jamari Lindsay and the kid that we're competing for his signature. Can't remember his name. No, today's video definitely had plenty of loans. Kennedy Burrito, Liam Jones. Thought we'd already... A guy named Liam Jones has already signed somewhere. It's entirely possible. Armani Richards. And there is Jamari Lindsay. Wow. Swindon's paying out $141K a year. Okay. Jamari Lindsay compared with Lord Jackson. Well, physically, they're almost identical. Mentally, they're very different. Mentally, I think the edge overall goes to Jamari Lindsay with a better concentration, decisions, and determination, but the lack of composure is a concern. Teamwork is good. Positioning is almost a push. Work rate does go to Jackson. And then, Jackson's going to like corners and finishing. I don't care about the finishing, right? Jamari Lindsay would be playing fullback on support on the left side. The free kick, the dead ball delivery of Jackson. He was a set piece taker for us last year. He won't be this year, the way the team is set up. So he's a slightly better passer, but Jamari Lindsay is a significantly better tackler of the ball. Jackson's definitely a bit more attacking, but I think I'm gonna bring in Jamari. Impact sub at $78K a year. Doesn't care about playing time, more defensively oriented, sounder. Jackson bothered me sometimes. You're going for wingback, Jackson's much better. We just signed that other guy who's basically the new wingback, right? And Jackson's all unhappy. Not Mark James. Where is this guy? He's got like left wing as a... It's in the squad player section. Ali Koike, who just came in, who is that wingback type, but he's an athlete, better athlete than Jackson, pushes it up and down the wing, delivers crosses. Ali Koike. And then Jamari Lindsay would be, I'm going to delay Lindsay a week anyways. I want to see how Jackson shakes out. I want to see if we get the third left back, because then I have more decisions to make, right? Jackson's worth money. How much money? Fred scored? Oh, great. All right, let's see if I can sort this out. Unhappy players, Reeves, Smith, Edwards, McFadden, O'Reilly, Ekinwall. Honestly, Ekinwall is the only guy I remotely care about other than Tom Smith, who I'm pretty sure is the president at this point. What am I gonna do? Nico O'Reilly, you were just everything about the way you carry yourself in this game, Nico. It's been bad, brother. Why is Massimo Young Husband even here? I'm going to do the promise. Then we'll just make a decision about which left backs we want to keep on the team, and we'll sell them if we don't. How are those guys able to hurt our locker room atmosphere as much as they did is my question. None of them were really important. Hey, just don't read into the fact it was the B team. We just drew PSG. That's what I'm talking about. That PSG 2 team came to Taunton Town. They caught these hands. Massimo Young Husband. Dude thinks he's on the team. Love me some Massimo, but dude thinks he's on the team right now. James, thank you for finishing your loan. I was worried you were just going to be here forever, and I didn't want you to be here forever. Why does Kelly not want to come play here? Doesn't he want to redeem himself after his poor performances? Dang it. Brandon cover. Worthing you're offering for Brandon cover, that's actually not crazy. That is entirely crazy. It's going to Scarborough on like a non-contract. That's... Jeez, Jim. I thought you were better than that. I don't hate this guy. I hate that, though. I might not hate the guy, but I hate the amount of money he just asked for. And if Worthing can pay that, more power to him down in the freaking league they're in. Casemiro is going back home. Oh, no, Koike just pulled his thigh. Jackson's supremacy reigns supreme. I want him to be a cover player. Maybe I could have negotiated that down to like 40 or 50. But I don't think he'll sign with Worthing. The same as I don't think that star striker is going to Burton Albion in League 2. Yeah, I get it, Ben. I get it. You're all, I want to consider my options at the end of my contract. Not talking about it. All righty, Ben. We need a ball winner. We still need a ball winner. Desperately. Oh yeah, this is one of those guys that definitely just never wanted to talk to us. And Brighton's about to sign him. NYCFC's going in for that guy. It's getting weird out here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and leave it there today. And catch the last 30 minutes of this Man United Barcelona game. But while you have that up on one screen, let's stick around for the raid so we can go make somebody's day over on the other screen. Yeah, you just leave your laptop open or whatever it might be. so we can go make somebody's day. Because we do so like to do that. Let's see. Huh. But thank you guys. This has been a very good, more relaxed than usual, I would say. It's been more relaxed than usual. Transfer stream. We got a decent number of the guys we went after. The only spot we're struggling with is the frickin' midfield. Because we've had a couple of those transfer offers in for midfielders, and we just have not been able to put together like an actual deal for a freaking midfielder. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody that subscribed today, that gifted subs. Siluki, thank you for the 5 months there. For allowing us to do what we do and make great videos and streams and stuff that hopefully you guys enjoy. So much fun stuff planned in the future. I almost can't take it. But yes, thank you guys for everything, for all of that. Love getting on and hanging out with you. Honestly, getting off is one of those, like, I'm starving. I'm going to go watch the rest of the game, and then I got to work the rest of the day. But we'll be back tomorrow, probably wrapping up the transfer window because we got through the most crowded part of it, the kind of turnover of the staff and everything. So we'll be zipping the rest of the transfer window and maybe playing a competitive match or two tomorrow in the championship against Fulham, no less. So have a great rest of your Thursday. Enjoy the rest of the matches, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right, word of the day.
Tantamount.
Tantamount. T-A-N-T-A-M-O-U-N-T. Tantamount means equivalent value, significance, or effect. It is sometimes confused with paramount, which does not describe something that is equivalent, but instead means superior to all others. Although I had not witnessed the mischief that resulted in rolls of paper towels crumbling or tumbling out of the cabinet door, the giggles coming from the youngest child of the house, or tantamount to a confession. Fair enough. Thank you guys, and appreciate you watching to the end of the VOD, and I'll see you guys at the end of another stream for another word of the day.